yeah. $83. Crazy. Gotta adjust the title. What up, puppies? How are you? Good morning. How you doing, Crazy Cyber? All right, we're good. How's it going? Cuckoo-calloo! It's like finish and says, peekaboo, how are you doing? I'm good, thank you. How are you? You've had an okay day yourself? Okay, good. That's good. I'm doing well, thanks. Just putting up the curtain for today. Just woke up at like 6 in the morning. It's 8 now. Looking up tools. Yeah, poppies, maybe it's just some weird thing that happens with tier 3s. Or something. Even though the 10 gifted never showed up either as far as finances go. But yeah, I know, I gotta hope for the best with all that. Either way, you know, I should always remain grateful for anything I do receive. No rain where you are? It's supposed to rain, but at night. What's up, Therion? Welcome in. Good to see you. Good morning. Hi. Want you where you want me. Poppies. Yeah, now you have the cross-dressing drag Danny emote. Great to see your beautiful face. Missed yesterday. Had a horrible headache. Aww. Maybe it's from that weather. Because the barometric pressure changes when the rain comes and stuff. Guess where we are today, guys? Home sweet home! a good view. I don't have a towel on my bed. There. I'm reaching out. Touch me out. If you guys want to go drop a heart on the YouTube video. Also, thank you. What up, RJ? Good morning. Wow, you're the first person in the chat on YouTube. Good morning. What's up? That was a whack heart. Oh, that's better. Good morning, Jeannie. How are you? It's so good to see you guys, man. You guys make my fucking day. Love you guys. Y'all are too cool. How is Steffi Lee? I think she's doing good. You mean my friend who's like a YouTuber that I used to collab with? I'd say she's doing better than ever. I think she's like deals with her cystic fibrosis a lot easier than she used to with just all this stuff that she's tried and whatnot. Oh yeah, if you guys are bored on YouTube already, 8 minutes in, make sure you jump over and open up a tab on Twitch. If you're bored on Twitch, make sure you jump over and open a tab on YouTube, and vice versa. Oh yeah, I updated my playlist yesterday, so we have like 5 more YouTube live videos in the playlist. So if you guys are Tab Gang, it's working. I want to show you the analytics for today. I'll show you in a little bit when more people show up. What up, Jeremiah? Who is Jeremiah? Are you from Twitch? Should we post? Alright, let's post on Instagram. Into your seat. Dance partner. One sec. Hi everybody, welcome. I just woke up, but I am going to stream on Twitch and YouTube today. So if you want to come by, it'll make my day to come and say hi in the chat. If not, I hope you have a beautiful weekend. Peace. Alright, that works. Hi everybody, welcome. I just woke up, but I am going to stream on Twitch and YouTube today. So if you want to come by, it'll make my day to come and say hi in the chat. If not, I hope you have a beautiful weekend. Peace. Hi everybody, welcome. I just woke up, but I am going to stream on Twitch and YouTube today. So if you want to come by, it'll make my day to come and say hi in the chat. If not, I hope you have a beautiful weekend. Peace. Hi everybody, welcome. I just woke up, but I am going to stream on Twitch and YouTube today. So if you want to come by, it'll make my day to come and say hi in the chat. If not, I hope you have a beautiful weekend. Peace. Hi everybody, welcome. I just woke up, but I am going to stream on Twitch and YouTube today. So if you want to come by, it'll make my day to come and say hi in the chat. If not, I hope you have a beautiful weekend. Peace. I hate when it also posts on Facebook. Already shared to Facebook? I don't want that. I don't need that. Let's delete that shit. Hi everybody. Alright, let's make a tweet. Summer's coming. Even, yeah, May is crazy. Like last year in May, I started a job and it was like summer. You know what I mean? Like there was no denying that it was like hot and fucking hard to sleep. Darian, Jeremiah, okay, perfect. That's a good name. Tab gang, please, please, please feel free. It's because I have the thing so close to the phone. Usually I have it hanging up here. It was a lot closer than normal. Cute dog activity, yeah. Hey, look, your boy got another jar of pickles. I said, fuck it. Going hard in the pickle paint. What up, Pute? Synergy. 17. We had synergy. No strings on me. No deep soul prisoners. You'll see. So we're gonna look up tools today, guys. Start a fire. What up, Pute? Welcome in, hi. My name's Danny. Where are you from? We're currently in Los Angeles, California, as the title says. Excuse me. Can we get a peek at the butt? I don't know if I can do that on YouTube, can I? Because ever since I've been simulcasting, I haven't like showed it up close at the nug jar, but I usually do. Because I know people smoke on YouTube a lot, but they never show like the process. You ever notice that? Like all my friends who post on YouTube who are like weed accounts, they only post pictures of like, they never show the actual product, like the bud and the packs. Synergy. But this is the jar. This is Greenhouse Blackjack. They are a little picky about it. There's only a couple things I've had to consider being on YouTube and Twitch. You know, there's some songs that will like copyright to the point where it doesn't even show you to certain countries, like certain songs that aren't approved in other countries. Other than that, like all DMCA is fine. It just won't monetize your video. So right now I have one video that got limited visibility on top of being copywritten. Only one though. I don't know what the fucking song in there that did it, but it is nice though. Hi Stevie. Like YouTube will tell you like YouTube will tell you if you got limited visibility, which is kind of nice. At least you know, you know. Man, next time you come out here, yeah, I know, right? Next time you come out to Cali, we gotta go to my friend's ranch. Like, you'd be in fucking heaven, bro. I've known him for like 10 plus years, and he's one of my homiest homies of all homies. Man, this fucking method is only working for a little bit here. Come on. There we go. Ranch sounds dope as hell. Yeah, it's just a big farm. Weed farm. But it's old school, so it's called a ranch. Maybe. I think you'd like it because there's so much weed and hash and stuff everywhere. And my friend is so cool. He's so nice. He's one of like the nicest guys you'll ever meet in your life. You know, my buddy that introduced me to that guy. Oh, you know what? I need a good description for. I need to make a Nightbot command for the van, and I need to make a Nightbot command about me. One that says like Danny and like explains shit. This is a 2000. Sorry, the music's so loud. This is a 2006 Sprinter. It's a T1N model. It's the last year that the T1N was ever made. It's kind of like, it's kind of hard to find a van like this that doesn't have all kinds of bells and whistles that cost tens of thousands more to fix. Yeah, I need to create some kind of about me thingy so that like sometimes if I'm in the middle of a rant and somebody new shows up, I don't have to change path. And then what else? Oh yeah, so it's a 3.2 liter turbo diesel. Man, don't buy a fucking van with a turbo diesel engine unless you want to become your own mechanic. If that's chill with you, then fucking do it. There will be resources online. You'll have to search a lot, but you can become your own mechanic for the most part. But yeah, these vans are very rare, hard to come by. If you find them online, they usually have some crazy shit wrong with them or a lot of miles. So I got lucky with this one. Technically, the only things I've had to replace are just because of due to time and maintenance, like just normal stuff. Like I have to replace the water pump because it's leaking a tiny bit out of the weep hole, but the weep hole is made for leaking, so that's just what it does. And so once it starts showing that, it's time to replace the water pump. That water pump costs 150 bucks. You know how much it costs to replace it? $1,200. That's not including replacing any lines. That's not including replacing anything else. So basically, I bought the water pump for 150. I'm gonna replace that shit for next to free compared to what they charge. I'm talking like sometimes people will go into shops and have $5,000, $6,000 bills when you could literally, that's the rebuild, when you could actually like buy a new engine for like $2,000 and rebuild it too, if you had to. But yeah, so I'm cutting back like several $1,000s worth of auto mechanic bills. But again, these are very rare models, and it's actually hard to find a mechanic who knows how to work on them. And just, it's like there's very little trust with even European garages. Unless they specifically tell you they've worked on these a bunch of times, they really won't know as much as you would hope they would, or be able to fix them as good as they should. So people take it upon themselves to do all the learning and researching and studying, and that's what I've been doing the last like month and a half now. And I bought all the parts. So this box here, I got water pump, tensioner, serpentine belt, idler pulleys, all the coolant lines. I got air filter, fuel filter, oil filter, cabin filter. Got all the shit, all the coolant. So basically I'm gonna do like a 5-6 part replace and save several $1,000s. And the parts themselves cost about $600, and the tools will cost about $200. Then I'll have the tools for every other job if I ever have to do anything. I do miss having a tiny little car that gets incredible mileage and can just whip around and shit, but there's something way more badass about having this van, I'll tell you that. Right out the gate. Like for yourself, not for how it looks. You guys, we're slaying it on YouTube, y'all. I don't want to get my hopes up or anything, but I think that we can do it in a matter of a few months. 4 months is my max that I think it could take, but I think it's gonna keep like spiking more and more. And the more people that get on board and play this playlist on a tab in the background while they're living their lives, the more people that play it, the closer we will get. Think about it this way. If 10 people played that playlist, it's like 80 hours. That's about 4 days. That's about 800 hours. If you watched 4 days worth, if 10 people did it, like if somehow we kept getting more and more people on board, it's literally gonna take a month. Like if we could technically speed run this really fast, like if enough people got on board, it'd be repartnered like instantly. So we're slowly getting there, and I'm also just like asking friends and people off of stream and off of Twitch, different people, if they're interested. So I'll show you the analytics in a second here, as I mentioned. Should we make some oats? So we'll look up tools today, make a nice tools list. I've already kind of made one. I feel like I should, I haven't had a wish list, but I think I can make one. Somebody told me I could use their address, but I still would probably prefer to use a P.O. box. But some of the odds and ends, like a car jumper and things like that, like a restarter, little battery pack thingy, I could add stuff like that to a wish list if people want to be the reason why I can jumpstart the battery. Little incentives like that. It's fun to give a gift directly. But yeah, welcome to my world, guys. I'm happy to be a part of yours. Sorry about that. So it's gonna rain starting in the evening today, and it's gonna rain like all night and tomorrow. And then we're gonna start getting lower lows again, colder nights again, less rain but colder nights, lower highs. Yesterday, I could feel the like, I want to get the fuck out of LA vibe like coursing through my veins, you know? I charged my Switch up last night. I played some Mario. I played... Oh, does anybody have Does anybody have a Switch? I have a feeling that this game is for more than the Switch. I could be wrong. There's a game called Axolotl is Dry. Have you ever played this game? Axolotl is Dry is an amazing fucking game because there's three things you can do. You can jump, you can dash, whether you dash to the right or left or up or diagonally, it matters to you. And then you can stick to walls. And then when you stick to a wall, you gotta jump and stick to it again, and then you gotta use your jumps and dashes to like make your way through all of the levels. And the whole point is that you are an axolotl, and then the axolotl is like drying up, and every end of each level is a puddle, and the axolotl sits in the puddle and soaks up the water. Hey Mezzy, how you doing? Yeah, you definitely should get that game if you guys want a fun game. It's like $1, by the way. What do you mean by you're bad? Are you drunk again? It's your life, man. I can't control it. As long as you're not hurting yourself. Yeah, oh, it's mega retro. That's my thing, is like, I never became a gamer on stream so much because I only like old games and retro games, and I really like arcade style games. So it's hard for me to come up with a system where I could play them on stream a lot and feel like people would actually give a shit. But man, some of my favorite fucking games that I downloaded for the Switch are like retro arcade style. I could show you all of them. Doing stuff I shouldn't with meds, not doctors, drugs. Okay. Well, you shouldn't do that, bro. You should chill the fuck out. You're gonna go over the deep end, my friend. Like, you gotta have a balance. Like, I have friends who like to get drunk. I have friends who like to party. I've been that person too. But like, you gotta find a balance, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of hard to find when you're young. Well, all you're doing is breaking the trust that you have with your family, if there is any. So I wouldn't really be proud of that. Come on, Mezzy. You know better. You know what's even more like heaven is not feeling like you have to fucking steal drugs and stuff to get high every day. You know? Like, there's gonna be a moment where you realize, like, where you feel like you don't have to, and you're gonna choose to or not to. You know what I mean? There's like that deciding point that you have once in a while, where you're like, ooh, I just found a whole fucking stash of these pills, and it's like, what feels like heaven is being able to not take them. To have the willpower and the mental fortitude to enjoy the day without it and make the best of it, that's heaven. My dad don't give. I already lost most of them. They lost me. In fact, I have my mom and my uncle. Not for long if you're stealing Klonopin from your mom. That she's hiding it from you because she knows that she doesn't think that you can handle it. I mean, everybody needs a friend who will be like upfront as fuck with them about their issue. I'll be that friend for you. Man, if I had a nickel for every one of my friends that was addicted to pills or heroin or crack or coke or meth or fucking, God name all the fucking drugs, cocaine, fucking alcohol. If I had a nickel for all my friends that went down a bender with those things at some point in their life, I'd have a lot of goddamn nickels, I'll tell you that much. I really think it's a slippery slope, and like, you know, thank God you're young because you can get over this. But don't be surprised if it's insanely hard. Don't be surprised if when you stop taking pills and commit to it that you start feeling like a bag of shit every day. You know, you're gonna have to like go through that phase of just facing every feeling without being high, and it's gonna suck ass. And you might relapse, or you might go into withdrawals and shit, like, and want to relapse. I believe in you, man. You can do it. Yeah, it's hard to find a new normal for sure. Even if you're like a ridiculously big stoner. Like if you're dabbing all day, every day, it's hard to wake up and not fucking get ripped. It's hard to like think about going through a day without being stoned, because being stoned is like, you can be functional. You can live your whole ass life. You can build a family. You can fucking go to college and graduate with a PhD and be a stoner. But even some people distract themselves a little too much, and they'll tell themselves, I've seen it millions of times with my friends, like, fuck, I need to like not be ripped tomorrow, you know, not all day, like I didn't get anything done yesterday, etc., that kind of shit. Even with just the most tame substance, which I think is the most friendly and most non-confrontational substance, is cannabis. Plant boys, yeah, like your tweet. Exactly, bro. Like, everybody recognizes it in themselves, but when you're fucked up, like when you're drinking and taking hella Klonopin every day, you're not about to post and be like, note to self, I should chill today. You know, it's like with weed, at least stoners are so like, what's the word? I don't know, shameless, because it's just weed. But it's harder to recognize that kind of shit. And even just a stoner needs like a day off. They're like, oh shit, I gotta do this and this. I'm gonna get ripped at the end of the day, or halfway through the day, or when I'm done doing this thing I have to do. Granted, I've been smoking weed since I was 12, and I was told that it's bad for a child to like grow up and experience new things while stoned, that like everything you experience is something you experience stoned if you're like a full-blown stoner from like before you're even a teenager until whenever. And I don't know, I don't think that's true. I don't think it's that bad, because I was a stoner. I experienced everything in my life stoned growing up, and I still recognize the fact that like sometimes I shouldn't green out, you know? Some days I should smoke a lighter strain in the morning and afternoon, and then like get obliterated around 6 o'clock. Like when I rip that Chem Dog spliff, I'm back in like my 10 out of 10, I'm the biggest stoner and I love weed feeling on planet Earth. Like the evening spliff, I hit it and I'm like, oh, and I like think about it and I'm just like, oh yeah, I fucking love weed. But I try not to let that take my whole day over. And if I smoke some strong ass shit, I'll be, I don't know, I guess since I have ADHD, I'm a little bit more able to function while stoned, as far as like some people might slow down and I kind of still stay a little sped up. Dabs were my life for a long time. I'd eventually go back to flower. Now I might take a dab once a month depending on how I feel. Okay, okay. You know how some people don't drink often, but they'll drink with other people if it's a good drink? I'm like that with dabs. Like, I used to have ounces and ounces of oil from the ranch and from my buddy's farms, and I could dab like a motherfucker. I'd just be giving away oil everywhere I went and stuff. It was kind of crazy. But now I'm at the point where, like, I don't not dab. I dab when there's like a fucking exotic strain or something being offered to me, and I'm like looking at it and I'm like, god damn, they made this so good. Whoever made this fresh frozen live rosin is a fucking gangster. That's the kind of stuff where I'm like, oh hell yeah, let me drip that sappy terp stick in my mouth or whatever, or take a dab off a nice rig. And then the thing about that is that the high is so clean off of a dab, because you're not burning as much carcinogenic plant matter. So I feel like you get, with dabs, you get this real clean high. You know what I mean? What it do be like? I love weed, mostly growing it though. You know what? If it wasn't for you, we wouldn't be able to sit here and talk about it so flamboyantly, because I only know a few people in my community that grow on Twitch. Oh yeah. Yo, when Michigan legalized cannabis, I flew to Michigan almost right away just to visit, and I got a medical card, which is irrelevant now unless you want a cheaper price, but I went there and got a medical card, and then I had been living in California working at like a grow that was like 12 indoor grows and like 3 outdoor greenhouses, and everything was sour diesel. So this man had like 15 individual grow sites with only sour diesel. And he would basically only sell top nugs. The bags had to be like bucked down immaculately, and they were only large dense nugs, like grade A buds allowed. And then all the B or C buds and trim, everything was made into bubble hash. So I had to work as just a bubble hash maker, and at one point we had like 2 bubble hash machines that were like 22 gallons each, and then we had 4 sets of bags, and I had like, oh no, we had 4 bubble hash machines and 2 sets of bags, and we had 2 sets of bubble hash machines being drained into each 1 set of bags. So we had like, and it was only sour diesel. And then it had a point where, what's up Joe, what's up Joe? Ain't no party like a Detroit party, cause a Detroit party don't stop. How's it going, man? We don't need no water, let that motherfucker burn. Burn, burn, motherfucker, burn. If you guys ever go to a Detroit party, like a really fucking hype Detroit party, there's usually a moment where everybody will scream together and they say, ain't no party like a Detroit party, cause a Detroit party don't stop. It's going, brother. Good to see you. Good to see you too, man. It's always good to see a fellow Michigander in the house. Oh, what it do be like, you know? Your name, my answer to your hair is life be like that. So my hair, bro, my hair, right? My hair is long as shit, right? It would be thicker and longer if I didn't have all these dreads, because dreads are like the equivalent of a hair vacuum. What it does is they suck up your hair, they knot up your hair. The dreads grow because your hair that would normally get knotted and ripped out and break and fall out gets messed into these dreads, right? So technically, don't get dreads. If you're growing your hair normal long, and then you finally start hitting a point where it's breaking when you cut it because it's so long, my guy, you're gonna need to trim it. Little bits. Trim like a 1/4 inch, 1/2 inch. Do it like once every 2 months. A little bit. That's what'll stop the knotting, because the knots usually happen down towards the bottom. Even if they start up here, when you're brushing them out, they go to the bottom. So like technically, you just need to reduce that like problem area of length. Unless you're like a girl who has really long hair, who like carries a brush in their bag everywhere they go, and like they sleep with it up in like a bonnet and a silk net and all that kind of shit. Once your hair gets past like 1.5 foot, if you're a guy or a girl or non-binary anything, there's a length, and depending on how curly your hair is will depend on that length. So if your hair is really curly, it'll start happening at a shorter length. But if you have this like uncomfortably straight white people hair, then that length where it starts being like needed to trim is a lot longer, especially if you keep up with it. You haven't had Yeah, I had long hair my whole life. I remember one time my mom said, if you get good grades, I'll let you do anything you want with your hair. And I was in like elementary school, so I always kind of just held that against her and like got good grades. And I'd be like, so I can just keep growing it, right? And she'd be like, you should cut it, it's getting so long. And I'd be like, but you said. And then she'd be like, you're right, I did say that. You grow your beard. See, that's the thing, is like people can grow beards their whole life usually. Like even if your whole head goes bald, you can grow a beard, you know? So if you can grow hair on your head, you might as well while it lasts. We love all people, no matter whether they have hair or no hair. I love a good, beautiful head of hair, and I love a good, bald fucking head. I love it all. No disrespect to anybody out there if you feel excluded from this conversation at all. Whether you got short hair, long hair, no hair. I try to remind you guys that shit when I talk about stuff, like, you know, very open. Mohawk? Hell yeah. I did a mohawk once. Dude, my hair was this long when I was young. When my hair was like super long. One time there was a day at school where you could like do anything you wanted. I don't know if it had to do with like, I don't know what it was. It wasn't Halloween though. But there was this day. What up, Stoner? Welcome in. Good to see you. How's it going? Where you could do anything you wanted with your hair. And I did this like mohawk, but with like 1.5 foot long hair. I hung my head upside down over a couch, like the edge of a couch, like the armrest, and I leaned my head back and just like hung it upside down. And my mom just brushed my hair into a gigantic mohawk and like kept spraying it with fucking hair with hairspray. And bro, when I stood up, man, my hair fucking stood up. It was crazy. She really nailed it. I didn't realize that when I got to school what a big commitment it would be, because like everybody was like, holy shit. And she spread it out really good too, you know, because my hair was so long. It looked like a tip of a paintbrush that's kind of splayed out like perfectly. Like she just took my whole head and turned it into a mohawk, and I had long hair, you know, even down the swell of my neck. So like even that hair is super long, so it was like coming out my back and up and like around to the front, but no shaving on the side. It was all made up of like one big chunk of hair. You saw I have a head of full hair, more on my beard than head. Luckily, I can grow a beard, but my ADHD is so bad that when I grow a beard, I always touch my face more. And I break out more, like, under the beard. If I could grow a beard and just not fucking touch it, which is impossible, I think. Cheers, Greg. How you doing, man? It's good to see you. Let's look up a bunch of parts today. My facial hair grows so much that, like, my eyebrows can become a unibrow, and then the edges of my eyebrows can, like, connect. Hair grows, like, up my temple all the way up to my eyebrows, and my face grows in full. Like, there's no patch, there's no missing spot, but it's like I always end up touching it and touching it and touching it and touching it and touching it, especially because I don't normally have a beard. So when I do finally grow one, I also will look like actually my age when I grow a beard. It's like instant 8+ years added to how old I look. It's interesting. Plus, I don't have, like, the grooming equipment to maintain a beard, and then I don't, like, if I had that, I'm more likely to let it grow out sometimes, but I haven't had a buzzer in a while, so since I only have a shit ton of really good razors, that I try to just, like, keep it shaved every few days, just straight down to the skin. And if I have a buzzer, I usually let it go for a couple weeks at a time and have, like, a really thick shadow, kind of like the beginning of a beard sort of starting. If I don't shave for like a week, you're gonna see a blatant, like full on, everything's gonna be growing. It even comes up my cheeks. Like, when I grow a beard, I have to, like, shave this part of my cheeks, like this top part right here, because it grows up into there too, and it's just, my whole, I could turn into a werewolf, I think, if I tried. To the deep blue, to the deep blue. You know, there comes a point when you're buying parts for your van engine where you start learning a lot. And you're like, how many parts until I rebuild, you know? Because technically, you can buy a motor, you know? The motor is different than the whole fucking engine. The engine is comprised of many components, but the motor is a very expensive chunk. It's like the heart of the engine. And sometimes if you get a rebuilt motor that's in great condition, it's basically like new at that point, but it's used, then you can take the whole motor out of your van. Like, you take the whole engine out, disassemble every single component, and throw a brand new motor in there, or a new transmission. And I'm trying to do the math and see, like, how many things that I replace and in the future replace or fix where it wouldn't have been a bad idea to just throw a fucking whole new motor in there and then rebuild on top of that motor all of the components, instead of replacing all of the components on an older motor, right? Because the motor itself, it's so deep in there, and if you went in there and looked, it could probably use some work no matter who you are, or it's probably not running perfectly no matter who you are, the motor or the transmission. And yeah, been thinking a lot about that shit. You would have a van with no engine? I know, right? I mean, I could only do that if I was, like, I don't know, in Michigan. There's a guy in Ohio who sells rebuilt motors, and for these models specifically, and he's the only guy in the country that gets recommended to anybody. And Yeah, either way, I don't know. I just think too much about this shit, man. Motor, like an engine motor. Welcome in. Oh man, I feel good today. At the steering wheel. I need a speed. Wake and bake. Good morning. Where are you from? Ah, where are you from? Is it also morning for you? It's only 8:50 a.m. here for me. Man, I have interest on a girl. We chatted a little in school and I got her phone. Should I text her, try starting a combo? Maybe do that when you're like not high on Klonopin and shit. No offense. Like, we love you, bro. But, you know, you're chasing something. And I think you should be chasing your own well-being. If I was that girl and I knew that you were trying to get your shit together, I would respect you 10 times more if you got your shit together and then approached me. You know? Chicago, nice. What's up, Chicago fam? I'm originally from Detroit, so I grew up going to Chicago a lot. There's this one train that used to cost like $21 to get to Chicago, and it was awesome. And when I say 21, I think that was round trip. Maybe it was 40 round trip. I don't know. I forget. But we used to take the train out there. We used to drive out there. It's only like a 4-hour trip if you're driving too. I think it's less by train. When I use Klonopin, there's two paths, insanity or focus. Most of the times I had to fight to take it and express my feelings better. Well, I mean, at least you're honest about it, you know, but like I do think that you'll be in a better place if you figure out how to express your feelings without that shit. That's why therapy is good, because talking to somebody who will just like, you know, hear you out, then you don't feel like you have to be feeling a certain way to be open and honest, because that person is like a vessel for that. Psycho just said the major problem with Clona. One of them is a reboot after using it. Well, the major problem with taking Klonopin on a regular basis is that it's like extremely addictive and it's strong. Like, I have friends who took way too much Klonopin and it fucks them up. So, I'm kind of worried about you, you know? Okay. We're gonna look at parts. Oh shit, I didn't, I think I posted on, oh, okay. I did it again. I opened my Twitter and I loaded a post and I never pushed publish or post. So I finally just posted it an hour later. Wait, it didn't even post. What the fuck? Okay, interesting. Did it draft? I'm so confused. Okay, post. Tonight, different. It's a strange night. Okay, that one worked. Tonight, it would be cool to like get. I was thinking of getting like mounting something that holds like wildflowers that I find, like a permanent vase fixture. It'd be kind of cool. So I could just like cut a beautiful flower and throw it into like some kind of vessel, and then it'll just be like hanging from the wall right here or something. I wonder how many people thought about the fact that my broom is over the bed and think that I sleep with it over my head. Because only recently 2 people have brought that up, and I had to explain like I sleep with my head at the other end of the bed, and still making me want to move it. Oh wait, you guys, it's fucking March 1st. It's March 1st, guys. We're going for our 100 sub goal this month, you guys. If you have a Prime sub that's renewing anytime soon, make sure you check for that. If you want to be a part of this monumental goal, we hit it in January. We didn't hit it in February. But in March, I think we can do it. And I think that what we should be saving for is what's going to help the streams a bit is this month we're going to crowdfund here and everywhere for solar and a fan in the ceiling. Solar, batteries, wiring, an inverter that makes it into DC so I can plug things in at any time, never have to worry about it. Yeah, so this month, you guys, we're trying to hit the 100 sub goal. It's all gonna be, I really want to commit to something more fun that's less stressful, like, you know, taking the engine apart and having to master it, and have never done it before, and it's just like a huge fucking task. It's a lot for one person to learn on their own and all this shit, and I've been doing it, but I would love to take on a new project with the van next that's unrelated to things like that. I'd like to modify it for our streaming purposes, because if we go more in that direction, then I'm going more in the direction of being able to use the pro backpack setup with Bella Box and all that, because at this point I don't need as many chargers and stuff for this setup, because I'm doing the iPhone 14 Pro stream setup right now. But if I want to use the other equipment, then I do need a newer system with batteries. And the fact that I'm charging everything from my van without a solar system, the fact that the streams have been running for like 150 something days with just using my engine and one battery that's built into my engine, it will make the world of a difference if I get a few solar panels, a battery or 2, and that's my new system. It will literally change the game here. So that, and maybe fixing my laptop so that I can also just use that more, edit videos, make better video edits for YouTube and things like that, because I haven't been able to do that. I have a MacBook Pro and it's 2020, and for some reason it stopped turning on because I've been living in the van with it and only charging it with like a DC converter, which should be fine. It gives the proper wattage, but it stopped working. And I tried opening it up and fixing it, and it still doesn't work. And I have a 10-year-old MacBook that does turn on. the battery doesn't last for shit. It's really, it glitches out here and there because it's so old. I've had it for so long. And but I do have an old one, but I can't really edit or use OBS or any of this other kind of stuff. But hear me out. If we get a solar system, I have backup routers. I can have Speedify on the MacBook, and then I basically, what I'm saying is that I could use OBS and I could use my routers and I could do a stream with a computer where I'm able to do a lot more, you know, screen share, share desktop audio directly, you know, like a normal desktop stream. Love your stream, really cool guy. You're pretty as hell. You know a bit of everything. You have a huge heart and a crazy backstory. You know, sometimes it's overwhelming to wake up every day and realize that this is who I am. I appreciate the compliments. I'm glad I have people around who make me feel like I'm not crazy and somehow compliment me. I talk too much. I got too many stories. I'm opinionated, but I'm also try to be also as like open and kind as I can, whilst also just not holding back, you know? It's a fun balance to try to keep. But yeah, all in all, solar will be a game changer. Because if I have solar, then I could get like a mini, I could do so many different things. I could use my fucking blender. I could get like a little mini fridge that has a freezer in it. Like the cooler style ones that open on the top. And then I could have so much more options for food because I could run that thing off the solar and the batteries. There's so many like little options that make it extremely beneficial. Oh, ad time for me too. Look, it makes me watch them. Yeah, I've been looking up all kinds of stuff. Here, let's look up tools, because I gotta fucking spend all my money on tools before I can start getting solar. And then the tools to install the solar, because God knows I'm gonna do it on my own, right? Maybe I'll drive up to Oregon and visit you, Therion, and you can help me do the solar. Where's this freaking tool list? Here it is. Okay, you know what I like? Sometimes I see on sprinters, they'll have like this rack on the top where the rack has like, maybe, I don't know how to describe it, but sometimes there's just like this little panel that clips onto the gutter, and these vans have those gutters, so technically you can get the clamp on ones and it's like a lifesaver because you don't have to mount or drill it into the roof. And but I've noticed there's some really cool, it looked maybe like a prefabricated like rack that goes on, and it's got like a couple layers, like 2 bars going across, so it gives it this like bit of coverage where you couldn't even really see their max span. And yeah, I don't think I'm gonna end up pulling that off. It looks really expensive, but some of them have it where it kind of like hides the shit on the roof, like the fan, because it has a little bit of height to it. But the way that it's built, it just looks so good too at the same time. I'll have to find a photo of one, or I'll take a photo next time I see one in town. Right. Yeah, I want the only hole that I have to drill to be for the wires. Okay, we need a 10mm socket or a 10mm wrench for the turbo heat shield. That's pretty basic ass shit. We need CRVT 20, 25, 30, and 45 torques. Okay, CRVT 20, 25, 30, 45 torques. Know your name. Okay, so let's look at my Amazon cart. Oh, I'll turn on text-to-speech because I have to go to this other screen for hanging out with Danny is Van. Hanging out with Danny, he's a nice man. Hanging out with Danny, he's got nice eyes. Hanging out with Danny, adventures, surprise. Hanging out with Danny, sometimes he drums. Hanging out with Danny, hello all my chums. What's up, Cigar Goyle? Oh, that's cool. Need more solar. How's it going, Cigar Goyle? You guys, I'm also streaming on YouTube if you want to be an angel and open up a tab. Open up a tab for your boy. For the tab gang. Love y'all.
Cigar Goyle said finally getting over most of this hole.
Oh, good. Hell yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, maybe I can put this with Amazon.
Ness6 said I think I'm going to plant my peppers today.
Oh, okay. Nice. Okay. Torques T5 to 45. Okay, here's the torque set. It's just the bits though, so I'm gonna need something to put these bits into. What sizes are these?
Ness6 said Houseman LR love the rabbit emote. Ness6 said okay is a cow. Houselandler said rabbit. Ness6 said it looks like one IDK.
Yo, cows. Thank you so much for the raid. Sorry, I was splitting my screens so I could open up Amazon at the same time. Thank you so much for the raid. You guys give Cows a follow. He streams a lot and he's really kind. And yeah, welcome in. Thank you so much. What's good? What up, Cows fam?
Ness6 said now I see the cows. Houselandler said I didn't raid. Lol.
Oh, I can't see it. Okay, now I see the chat. Sorry. I'm not used to using Androids and I'm like splitting the phone in between Amazon and the chat on the chat phone. I'm so used to iPhones. Thank you. What's up, Nova? It's good to see you. How are you? I see now. It was a live shout out. That's what it was. Do I stream every day? Yeah, pretty much. It's a part of my daily health routine. It helps my skin. Yeah. I mean, if you guys find the time, you know, when I wanted to stream like every day a long time ago, I had to, and hi Faith, I had to wake up at like 5:30 in the morning, like when I was busy and was working and all this shit all the time, and like I had to like, I'd still somehow do my best.
Probably a freeform Windows option. Allowing picture-in-picture for any app. Fairy Face said I love that.
Yeah, I've got a bunch of apps open. I think it's working. How are you, Fairy? It's good to see you. I'm going over a list. I'm going over a list of tools. I'm in love with these tools. Just kidding. I'm actually stressed about buying them. I want to make sure that I buy the right tools and don't forget anything. So I'm in this weird position where I'm trying to make my best out of I have this list and then I'm ordering a fuck ton of tools. Offset metric box wrenches. Okay, hold on. This is crazy. How are you? How was the rest of your stream? I'm still kind of waking up. Today's kind of a dreary day. It's supposed to start pissing rain tonight, and then tomorrow it's gonna rain, and then after that we're done with the rain for a second. There are no strangers at all. No strangers, there are no strangers at all. You guys, Fairy Faith streams a lot too. When I found you. Okay, so got 10mm socket wrench. Yeah, I got a socket set here. T20 torque screwdriver for the lower grill screws. I got that. 12-point ratchet for the outlet manifold pump bolts. Oh, it's really crazy that I know. Oh, fuck, man. I need to do this job soon on the engine because I'm so in it, you know? I've been researching it, rewriting it, asking expert mechanics all the questions that need to be asked. And they're all like crossing their fingers that I'm taking all their fucking advice to heart, and I am. So I'm just like so deeply in this mind state of like I am my own mechanic right now. And once I get these parts, the only thing I gotta do is find a nice place to park and replace all the parts and then cross my fingers. It's fine. Technically I could probably drive like wherever right now, but it's slowly leaking coolant out of this thing called a weep hole. And the weep hole, it's like it's weeping because the bearings inside of it aren't working like they used to. Granted, it's not a broken part. So like some people will just drive for a long time because it's such a deep part in the engine that like they're like, fuck that, I'll fix it when I really need to. But since I travel and live out of it, it's smarter for me to just like go ahead and replace it before something like happens that could result in me being broke down in some area that sucks balls or somewhere on the side of the highway, which is not fun. I've been there. So my plan was to replace the water pump, and then I researched how to take apart the engine. Yeah, I researched how to replace the part, and along the way you're taking off a bunch of parts that I could also replace with new parts. So I had a case of the might as wells, you know, where, oh, if I'm in there I might as well change this part or replace this part and this part. So I did buy like a shit ton of parts instead of just the water pump. I got the water pump, the serpentine belt, the idler pulleys, the tensioner system, thermostat. Yeah, exactly. So I got all that. I got all new lines for the cooling system that are Mercedes-Benz original lines. And then every single part that I got is OEM certified German parts, whether it's Mercedes part or it's a distributor that sells directly, is certified, sells to Mercedes. So all the parts are the best parts I could possibly get. And yeah, I'm saving myself several thousands of dollars, if not like $4 or $5 grand, to be really honest. if I asked a mechanic to change these parts on my 3.2 turbo diesel, because it's such a... I literally went to like 10 different auto shops that says that they work on European cars. Oh yeah, Kao's streams are really interesting. He streams a lot and he browses a lot, and he'll have streams on in the background and he'll watch those streams and stuff, and then he'll sometimes raid those streams, etc. Yeah, everybody does things a little differently.
I need PhD said YouTube certified like me.
Yeah, exactly. Well, and Sprinter Source and a couple groups for T1N model sprinters, and this one guy, Florida Van Man. He has a mechanic business in Florida, and he specifically specializes in this year, like 2002 to 2006 of this model van. And luckily the dude himself, that mechanic, and a bunch of other people who are like his ride or die people, they all gave me a ton of advice directly in response to some really well thought out posts that I made about my situation on the forums and stuff. So after all that, I made it to a point, that and YouTube, and I made it to a point where I wrote out like how to disassemble the engine, how to replace the parts, and how to reassemble, and in which order.
I need PhD said you're in good hands then.
Yeah, I mean, it's all in my hands now, so, but I think I'm in good hands, yes. I trust myself. So, like, when you look up, like, the manual for replacing the water pump through the official Mercedes-Benz, it says, you know, take off this, take out the radiator, replace the pump, do everything in reverse. That's literally the details of, like, the expert manual. So for me, that's not enough. You know what I'm saying? I need to be like, okay, I gotta take off the grill, take off the headlights, take off the turbo shield, take off the panels under the headlights, pry the clips off the manifold bracket, remove 4 hex bolts on the manifold bracket, unclip the hood release, remove the entire bracket, remove 4 bolts from the fan. I need like it written out like as if I've never done it before. You know what I'm saying? So I wrote out an extremely comprehensive guide on the whole thing, and then after asking and posting all about my situation to those mechanics and to these groups and to these forums, I finally made a new post that was like, thanks guys for everything, this is just an update, and I posted my like 75 point guide and like my last follow-up questions and stuff, and that's, I think, my final post that I need to have clarified a few pressing questions I still had after all of this. Like refilling, making sure there's no air in the system, the torque, torquing the water pump bolts, and torques where I can find the official torque specs of every bolt under the engine and all that kind of shit. So our next mission after this is just feeling confident, you know, going around and adventuring as we were. And then also is this month we save for solar. We save for solar, batteries, really nice inverter, and some kind of system where I decide how I want to route it. Yeah, I actually already have a piece of cardboard that I'm waiting for, just for this moment, where I'm gonna put the water pump gasket on it and trace it, and then I'm gonna write the bolts so I know which ones are the longer or the shorter ones, and then there's one that's really long. And if you put the one that's really long in the same hole as the bolts that are a little bit shorter, you will fuck that thing up. What's up, Chicago? What's good? Chi-Town in the house. Yeah, solar should be dope. How are you? Solar, the only thing is that first I need to either A, buy a roof rack, or B, find a welder who will make me a roof rack for less money, which seems way cooler. But one is easy and one is harder, right? And then I would get solar panels and then the wiring system for it, and then I would decide whether and how independent that system would be in relation to my engine alternator and all that stuff. Technically I could wire it in so many different ways. Hey, welcome in, Jazz. My name's Danny. Hi. So I could have, like, technically right now I could have a battery and converter without solar, right? I could just have it wired up to the alternator, and I'd install like an $80 relay switch in between the alternator and my battery system and the main battery. And yeah, there's so many. Oh, thanks. Oh, that's what's up. I appreciate you. I'm just talking about working on the engine, and then after the engine, we'll get to doing more fun shit for like leisure activities. Appreciate the kind words. You're always welcome back if you're a little busy today. But yeah, so the only thing I'll have to do is buy a roof rack, right? Then I got the roof rack, then I need to get solar, then I get the wiring. The only thing I'll have to do is drill a hole for the wiring harness to come in somewhere, and I'll have like a housing that goes around that entry point. And then what I'd like to do is cut out a hole in the ceiling and put a max fan in there, and then have all of that being able to run. I could run the fan while I'm sleeping. It'll reduce condensation. It will create good airflow when it's hot summer nights. And then I'll have solar, and I won't have to like think twice about like anything. So that'll be a whole rabbit hole in and of itself. Let's just pray that the engine doesn't show any new signs of things that might want to be replaced, and on the body and chassis and trans and stuff. And let's just cross our fingers and hope that we can go into a rabbit hole on solar. That'd be a lot more fun, and I would look forward to that. Because there's so many options and ways that I could do it. As far as wiring goes, as far as simplicity goes, or going like, you know, as hard as I want to, while keeping it looking good or minimalist. There's so many routes that I could take.
Joe said favorite memory of Detroit.
Favorite memory of Detroit? Oh man, dude. Shit, just every one of them. God, I don't know, man.
C_Theory7 said just don't charge your lithium using your alternator unless you have a specific
right. Yeah, you mentioned that. You mentioned that. I think that every time I look at batteries now since you said that.
Ex-Detroit Joe said that's a big question mark.
You know, I saw Chicago Bulls and Detroit Pistons play against each other back when like Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, and like all those legends were playing. Remember back when like everybody was paying attention to the Chicago Bulls and Detroit Pistons? You remember those days? I went to like one of the biggest games.
Joe said 97-98.
Yeah, I went to one of these like games back in the heyday, and that was pretty fucking legendary because the feeling of the city, you know what I mean? It was just a vibe. And then I went to the last Detroit Tigers game at the
Joe said right after Bad Boys.
yeah, I went to the last Tigers game at the old Detroit stadium before they like, you know, were gonna move to the new one, and that was emotional, you know, because my grandpa actually worked at the old Detroit stadium for like a better part of his life. And so I got to like go there when I was really young and just like hang out in the baseball fields and stuff and like meet all kinds of baseball players. I hardly remember it, but I know it's like a big part of my family and livelihood.
I tried to get a seat from Tiger Stadium, but it was super crazy during that time.
At the last set of games that were there, dude, they had such a big fireworks show that like the whole city was just filled with smoke for a while. It was kind of crazy. You couldn't see anything. Try to get out of the parking lot. It looked like the apocalypse had happened in Detroit. Oh yeah, wait. Detroit Electronic Music Festival. Like in the early 2000s to mid 2000s when it was free. Those were some core memories right there.
Detroit Joe said I was waiting for you to say that.
Yeah, like when I went with my older brother who recently passed, rest in peace, and all his friends, and they brought me, even though I was just like the little brother. And the first time I went to that festival, I was like 12, I think.
Nessie said I wanted to plant my nabis, but it's expansive as shit.
Good jokes. It was quite the event. Now it costs a lot of money to go, and it's like a normal festival, but it used to be free. It used to be a free event called Detroit Electronic Music Festival, DEMF, D-E-M-F, and then they started calling it Movement, and now it costs money. It all happened really fast.
Detroit Joe said Techno Fest.
And people would fly from around the entire fucking world to go to it, especially when it was free. Because it was back when there was like this culmination of worldwide electronic music artists that were actually like revolutionizing the industry.
One was a concert, other one was a carnival party.
Do you guys know the history of Detroit and the electronic music world?
Detroit Joe said Hart Plaza was the spot in Belle Isle.
Oh yeah.
Nes6 said number.
Mezzy. So like any electronic music that you hear right now, and I will say this as based as I need to, any electronic music that you hear right now is a result of the collapse of the motor industry of Detroit, because when the motor industry of Detroit collapsed...
I need PA Speed said you must be like techno back in THR day in Detroit.
Yeah.
Text to speech disabled.
Okay, so here's the story. Detroit is the motor city capital of the world, and for a while Detroit was a bustling city, and it was included in Los Angeles, New York City, Miami. It was a destination that people came because we were the motherfuckers that made the cars. Everybody's family worked for a car company, and everybody was like proud American fucking shit, right? And so Michigan was thriving. Detroit was beautiful. There was jazz, there was like Motown music, there was art, there was comedy, there's so much going on in Detroit for so long, and the industry was cool. Everybody whose families worked in the motor industry had good homes. Everything was economically looking like a good thing. And then the Motor City collapsed. And as it started collapsing and their inevitable demise was coming, they became like haters of foreign motors, like fuck Japan vehicles, fuck German vehicles, and they're all like, they're putting us out of business and all this shit because foreign cars are just built better. No offense, I'm from Detroit, I can say it. So either way, long story short, the Motor City collapsed, right? Eventually there was riots in Detroit, and then the Motor City just kind of tumbled years after that. And what happened was it left all these industrial complexes with a bunch of abandoned buildings. And there was all of these warehouses and car plants that used to be used for building and assembling and shipping and storing and all this type of stuff. And all of a sudden, there's these huge fucking warehouses and abandoned buildings and huge miles and miles of industrial complex of buildings, and there's nothing being done in these buildings. They're empty. They're literally just bare bones. You can go into them, they're abandoned, you can break in, nobody's gonna come and check. Like, so once all these buildings became abandoned, that's kind of when Detroit started being the Detroit that everybody talks about today. It's more dangerous. Let's just leave it at that. It's just gotten worse and worse. And so what was going on is people were basically like squatting in some of these buildings, and then some people were doing raves in them and like small events. And so there was like, this is when, before electronic music had a million different genres and mixes of genres and creating new types of music and combinations of different styles from around the world, because people were making electronic music, but there was a place for them to fucking go and do huge banger events and collab with world like industry people from all over the world. And Detroit was like, oh, guess what, everyone from the world, we have these big abandoned buildings and nobody stops us from having our parties in them, so why don't we fly you guys all out, and then we'll do like big fucking underground raves with like the world's best electronic music. And what happened along that journey of them actually doing it was, the more people that started flying out to Detroit, the more that producers and creators and musicians started like sharing, and the more that more genres started popping up, and the more that more subgenres started being created and influenced by other people. And so really what they say is that the birth of electronic music and what it has become today, whatever you think of it, it all started from a bunch of people throwing renegade parties and convincing people from around the world that it was worth flying to Detroit, and that they would do like a 2-night banger for like 700 people and it wouldn't get shut down. And then they started coming out, and then those things started working out. I mean, now we have festivals. Now we have electronic music festivals. And one of the first electronic music festivals that had a variety of music was the Detroit Electronic Music Festival. And then, you know, as years went by, there started like psytrance festivals in Europe and stuff started popping up, and then United States started adopting that type of style of festival and turned it into what now you see is EDM and conscious music spiritual festivals, like all the different varieties of festivals there are now. I think that the electronic music industry sprouted in Detroit. The best event for it was in Detroit. Then people overseas started doing like little banger, like wonky ass renegade forest raves and shit. And then that looked so cool that people started capitalizing on the idea of that and turning those into like big events with just all kinds of music, not just psytrance. All right, I'm done talking about that. But yeah, that's the story, guys. Let it be told. Tell the world. Oh yeah, Electric Forest and all that kind of stuff. Those are all like late bloomers of the industry. More capitalistic at heart, because they're like, let's put 100,000 people in one event and make it 2 weeks long and make it increasingly overstimulating and hard to even process while you're there type shit every year. And I think that scale is important with events. Like, if you scale an event, you need everybody to know that you want to scale, like from the get-go, because some events become too big, or they start adopting mainstream artists that don't really represent the grit of like the angle that they're really coming from, if that makes sense. So like sometimes events that were so sweet and they had a couple thousand people are now events that have like 15,000 people, and now like, like, you know, Skrillex will be the headliner, and it's like they're mainstream enough to grow, but they start sort of with a special feeling that's like the festival is made. It's like the people that are there is what makes the festival what it is. And then when the festival grows so big, it becomes like what the festival is at scale is what makes it what it is, not the people. Does that make sense? So like if you're at an event with 1,000 people, you recognize people more by the end of the event, you know more names, you've networked, you've met people who know people that you've met, etc. And I think that's my favorite version of a public event. And then like if there's 15,000 or more people there, the likelihood of you having networked and feeling good about making some solid friends, or, you know, things like that, finding artists and stuff, the likelihood is much higher at an event that's not like scaled to a size that's like almost unfair for the show goer or the person who paid to be at the festival. It's hard to even navigate. They want people to go to a festival nowadays and be like, oh my god, I walked around like 30,000 steps every day and I didn't even see everything. I can't wait to go next year. And honestly, I'd be happier if it was like, I saw everything, I met everyone, I can't wait to come back next year. I think scale is important. Alright, tools list, guys. Gotta keep looking this stuff up. Oh yeah, Tab Gang, if you guys are out there, we're trying to speed run my YouTube channel getting remonetized. How do we do that, you ask? Well, I have a YouTube playlist with like 80 plus hours of my videos. We're getting close to 100 hours of my playlist, so that's how. Once that playlist is at 100 hours, if 10 people ran that playlist in a week's time, then we'd be at 1,000 hours a week. That means we could literally speed run getting my channel partnered in 4 weeks. Not that I think it's going to happen at that rate, but we are scaling a lot. I'll show you the analytics in a second. I haven't shown you them yet today. London City. I might want to get a screwdriver, a T20 screwdriver that has longer. It is longer. Let's see. So we're looking pretty good here. So CRVE 10, 12, and 14 sockets. CRVE 10, 12, 14. Okay, so this set has CRV, metric, and imperial sockets. So does it have 10, 12, and 14? Let's find out. 10, 12, okay. There's no 14, man? Yo, what is a 14 millimeter an inch? What's 14 mil an inch? Oof. What is it? I wrote it down at some point, but it's on my phone. My other phone. No, what is 14 millimeters though, an inch? I feel like it's in this set. That 14 is like 7/16 or something. All right, let's look it up. 14 millimeter to inches. Almost 9/16. Damn, that's not comforting enough there. Almost 9/16, huh? Well, here's a 9/16. Okay, here we go. I got a conversion chart for people like me. It's a magnet you can buy for $8. I should get this magnet, the conversion chart. So 14 is 9/16. Okay, so that one comes, this ratchet set comes with a 9/16, I think. Yeah, it does. 9/16. I think I need to get a good extension though too, like a really good adapter that's long. Oh cool, this comes with like a screwdriver too with oh that's nice. Okay, so this is good. What else? Torque wrench. Aye. Okay, so I found an EP Auto 1/2-inch drive click torque wrench. It goes 10 to 150 feet to pound ratio, or 13.6 to 203.5 on the NM scale. Looks fine. Looks good to me. I guess I just need to figure out what the torque specs are. Let me write that down. Figure out torque specs then I can pick the right wrench, because some are rated for higher pounds and less. We'll see which one I need. There will be, hold on, oops. There'll be slack if you use imperial instead of metric. Yeah, true. Let's see. Look up new set with 14 and longer extension adapter. Okay, then hose removal tool. I have not seen one motherfucker use this thing. I've never seen somebody use this hose remover tool, so I don't even think I need it. People just pull the damn hoses off, call it a day. The hose remover tool is like a reverse clamp where you put it on and when you squeeze it, it spreads so that it like goes on the sides of the tube and whatever it's hooked up to, and it pushes it off. It like it's like a pry. It like pries the tubes off. But everybody that I see, yeah, everybody, I know, right? It was like written down somewhere, I saw it, so I was like, maybe I'll need that. But I'm pretty sure you just grab that shit with your hand and pop it off, right? I mean, like, so maybe we don't need that, but we'll see. So 17 or 18 millimeter 12-point box set wrench for belt tensioner. Yeah, I think everybody said 17 or 18 millimeter. It's kind of funny that both work, but it seems like there should be one that's actually specific. 17 millimeter offset box wrench. Let's see. Okay, there's the offset 12-point. Wait, what? Oh, 1/4-inch 12-point box wrench for outlet manifold. Okay, that's good. We got that. 17 or 18 millimeter 12-point offset box wrench for belt tensioner. So here's a wrench set for 30 bucks. And it has it has 17 and 18 included. So I got from 7mm to 21 to 23mm. Sorry, 7mm to 23mm offset box wrenches. I got this kit will be good. I only need one of those wrenches, and here I am buying a whole entire kit. Because technically, if I went to the store, I could buy one of these wrenches for the same price as this whole kit, right? So why the frick not? Free delivery tomorrow, Amazon locker. That's what's up. Okay, let's see. Next, T20 torque screwdriver. I'm gonna look up a longer one. I found one already, but I'm scared it's too short. Long. Let's type the word long. Oh, nice. Hella long adapters. Whoa, this one's fucking long as hell. It's 12 inches. Woo! Oh, damn. Damn, dog. Look at that thing. 12 incher. This must be the wrench that Drake gets. Yeah, I think this one's better. Okay, so I found a 12-inch torque screwdriver of the one that I need to get to the lower. Oh, it's 12 inches. Is that too long? Is that like comically long? What if the length makes it less strong? Whoa, here's another one that has 12 inchers. And they're it comes in a 2-pack. T15 and T20. Okay. $20, $25, $27, $25, $30, $45. Is this a 20? It is a T20. It's so long, dude. It's like... That's crazy. Maybe I'll get both of them, and then if one of them's too short and one of them's perfect, I'll return one. I don't know. So, Ultra Blue RTV gasket sealant, no. If you're reusing outlet manifold gasket. Oh, shit. Okay. Wait, I need to go back to that. Because oh, okay. He's talking about reusing the outlet manifold gasket, which is the water pump gasket. Is that what he's saying? If you reuse it, if it's a... I don't know. Either way, I'm gonna have to look that back up to just be double sure that what he's talking about, because there's a hard gasket. The only gasket I should be encountering, period, is the hard gasket, and I'd be replacing it with another metal gasket. So, That's it though, guys. That's all the tools. So I wonder where these, let me see, T20 for lower grill screws. Let me see how deep that is. I'll have to go and look at the fucking video one more time. So it seems like I have pretty much all the parts on the list. I need to figure out the torque specs so that I can pick the right torque wrench, that I don't get an underpowered one or an overpowered one. Then I need to look up a new set of with the 14 millimeter, just in case that the 9/16 or whatever doesn't really fit perfectly, and maybe find a set with a longer extension adapter. And then what was that last thing? Look up how long the Torx screwdriver is for screws on bottom through the grill. And then what else? Look up, let's see, tools for what? Tools for tensioner and pulleys, idler pulleys. So tools for tensioner and idler pulleys. And double check tools for thermostat, which is only 3 Torx screws. But we want to make sure we have the right length. Length and bit. Idler pulleys, figuring out the bit for those. It's like a Torx something. I think that's it. I think that's everything. So on top of that, I need another oil pan to drain all the coolant. To the light, find you. Okay, I'm back, sorry. I was in the zone. So what else? Oh yeah. write down final tips from the groups into my notes, into my guide. Okay. That, and then after all that, I think that's pretty good. Oh yeah, these are all 12 point, wait. Quarter inch, 12 point for outlet manifold bolts. Oh, okay. So I think that I don't need to get Oh yeah, where's that chart again? So a quarter inch is a 6 or a 7. So technically, just with this set of offset box wrenches, 6 or 7, we should have that in this kit, I think. Yeah, 6 and 7. So technically, unless I want to have it in inches, a separate wrench in inches, then I don't necessarily need the extra one. I can just try the one that's in millimeters. Or I could get this one too, just in case. Should be fine though. In these. Do you think I should get a 2-gallon or a 4-gallon catch? You know, like a disposing vessel, a drain pan. You think I should get a 2-gallon or a 4-gallon? Because it's never gonna take more than 2 gallons of fluid. So the coolant that's in there won't even be 2 gallons. It will be a little under because it's been leaking. And then when I do the oil, at some point it'll be similar amount. A little less even, I think. You think a 2-gallon one's good? I have an extra one that's 2 gallons too. So I have an extra one. For oil, the fill capacity is 9.9 to 10.5 quarts for oil. And that's, and for the coolant, it's 2 gallons. So it'll max out, but hopefully max 2 gallons isn't above the lid or any crazy shit on it. I'm looking at this nice oil catch pan thing that looks decent. But they make a 4-gallon one that's like $6 more. But yeah, 10 quarts for the oil. So that's 2.5 gallons of oil. So that already answers my question. It's funny because I only need 1 Allen wrench. I only need 1 Allen wrench. And I'm gonna buy like a 17-piece Allen wrench, little kind of like, you know, one of those ones that's built in and you flip them open and close it. So it's just like a little tool with all of them built in. Ah. You got a red one, they're very handy. Yeah, probably be good for me to have that around. The 1/4-inch adapter, how does that even fucking work? Let me see this. I guess I have to decide what the Torx bit set, whether I should get one that's like, let's see, Torx. They also make like a key set for Torx too, similar to that thing I was mentioning with the see, do I want the bits to be able to go onto a tool head, or do I just want them all on this little thing? The Torx bolts are only like screwing shit together. They're like screws, you know? So it's not like any of them will be over tightened or under tightened or anything. Well, maybe under tightened, but yeah, interesting. I wonder how strong this thing is. T6 to T30. Oh, it doesn't come with a 45. Right, that's why the first one that I put on there is this one that's like, it looks like this. What up, Bolos? How are you? But then when I look up Torx sets, like, they have this too. Things like that. And then they have Torx sets that are just like a shit ton of handheld screwdriver Torx. Ask me after my interview in 2 hours? Okay, okay. Good luck at your interview. I hope it goes well, man. 30, 45. Yeah, and that set is one of the only ones that comes with a 45. Which is a very important one. Honestly, I think I have 45 already. Yeah, me too. That's why we're doing it live. Oh, this one looks good. This one's like the first one I showed you that I already added, but it has oh, it doesn't have 45. Huh. I wonder if I have a 45. I feel like I do. I think that was what was the thing on Rebecca's car. Oh, this is a 20. See, I have this really cheap little screwdriver that has a 1/4-inch adapter in there. So I can use this with the Torx that I get, right? Yep, that's the only Torx I have. See, I have some drill bits. Had to use these for pre-drilling the holes for the bed. I have some stuff. Oh wow, this set's pretty wild here. This is Torx bits and sockets. Wow, that's dope. It's tough to decide. Oh, I see. Interesting. Oh, this one's cool. It has like a tool that comes with it. It doesn't tell you what fucking... Nope, no bueno. So I'm by ahead and starting my Scotland Travels. Might go live later on Twitch to give a van tour. Hell yeah, dude. How long until you think you might do that? Oh, how long until you are maybe going to be streaming that? Socket set. I think I'm good. I think I just gotta watch the video, one of the videos again, and look over a few little things again just to be double sure. Let's see. Check video for possible need for wrench extension adapter, and then watch for all torques head locations. Yeah, technically I should be able to get all those torques off with a normal screwdriver, but I have a drill too, in case I need to just zip, zip, like undo them. Oh yeah, the torque wrench. All right, so I got some last things to figure out. I did add a plug kit, like a tire repair kit to this list too, and the oil pan. What else should I add? It's already at 200 bucks, dude. Let's see. What else? Should I get like a tarp to put down under my car just in case? Oh yeah. I'm just getting lost trying to go over my tool list. Yeah, maybe I should get a tarp so I can drive over it and put that underneath just in case. I don't know, I bought all the parts though, so now I just gotta get the tools and then find a place to do it. The tools will be quick. I just gotta get the right ones in all of them and not overkill. Not buy shit I don't need, but make sure I don't I'm not without something I desperately need. So after looking up at the Amazon list that I made up, I need to figure out the torque specs so I can pick the right torque wrench with the right pounds. I don't get one that's under or overpowered. I need to look up a new set of wrenches that has an adapter that comes with a 14mm, if I can. Okay, I gotta look up how long the Torx screwdriver is for the screws through the bottom of the grill, the ones that are hard as hell to get to. I got to look up the tools for the tensioner idler pulleys. I think those are just more Torx screws. I gotta look up the tools for the thermostat. I know that those are Torx screws too. Gotta write down my final tips that I got from some expert mechanics that I didn't write into my write-up yet. I gotta go over the videos one last time to check for any possible thing that I may have missed as far as like extensions, adapters, hard to reach screws, how I'm gonna do that. And then watch for all, yeah, that's it. That's my last shit to figure out list. So after that, I should be able to guarantee that I'm buying the parts that I need. And then on top of that, I put a tire repair kit, which you can plug your tires in case you get it flat. I would like to look up some kind of jump start kit. I found one that's kind of perfect for the van. I think it's like $150 or something. But it'll jump a van up to like 4 liters, and this is 3.2 diesel. It'll jump one like that supposedly like 20 times. So it'd be nice to have one of those on hand. And then it would be smart to have some kind of air compressor maybe. If I had the space for it, I think I can add that into the tools. Jesus Christ. So loud. You know what's the loudest things? Are these like drone airplane things. They're so fucking loud. But yeah, it would be nice to have maybe an air compressor, but it would be probably smart to have the air compressor. I don't know how good the rechargeable ones are, but they do have a lot that plug into like cigarette outlets. So technically, as long as the van's running, you could easily charge with one of those. But they do make ones that are just rechargeable, that are air compressors. We got a 2-in-1 tire inflator and a jump starter. It lasted 2 or 3 years. Now I have to replace the battery inside it. Wow. Yeah, I saw those too. They have ones that are like jump starter and a compressor. I was just worried about having that much mechanics in one device. It hurts a little. Oops. Oh, nice. Yeah, that sounds cool. Oh yeah, maybe add to the list tarp and shop towels and cans of brake cleaner. Maybe I can get like a 4-pack or something. M18, baby. The best of the best. But yeah, maybe I can get a 4. Seems about right. I need at least like 4 cans of brake cleaner. Maybe more. Seems all right. Seems like we're doing pretty good here, guys. There we go. All things are back in order. Sweet. Okay, so my newest to-do list. I'll have to do all that today, for sure. It'll be good. And that's it. Oh shit, I need to belt replacement guide. Either that or pull the video up to put it on. There's a video. Bookmark, Florida Man Vans, belt video. Okay, sweet. All right, that pretty much covers the shit that I need to figure out. That's good. Woohoo! Man. So glad we get a little bit of sunshine and stuff before it starts getting to be shitty weather for the next 24 hours. There's always like an cut apple core sitting in my box. And this apple that was like not that good, but I didn't finish. Okay, I'm glad I looked that over, because there is so much shit that's like missing from my studies. Yeah, those screws are definitely gonna, the Torx heads definitely need to be able to go into my drill, because I'm gonna have to unscrew some from spots that they're pretty tight. And like one of the things is like the cover over the pulley that goes to the cap, that like it needs like tension and it needs to be tough. Need to have some good torque on that thing. Yeah. Have you seen these new trucks? They're called Rivians. Like a lot of people seem to have them around here. I think they're like electric trucks. I wasn't even gonna stream today because it was supposed to rain all day. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've been seeing them a lot around LA. Seems like they must be decent. I have a friend who bought one. Oh, interesting. Yeah, there's a... How's he like it? He said he loves it. I hadn't seen this guy since like I was in Costa Rica like 5 years ago, and then like a couple months ago I was taking a walk and he was driving down the street and he stopped and was like, "Hey, what the fuck? What's up?" And I was like, "Nice car." He's like, "Yeah, I just got it." And I was like, "I just got a Sprinter." Seems to like it. I mean, it's more of like a statement too. It's like being able to afford a Tesla. They're not as expensive, I don't think, though. Maybe they are. I don't really know. Seems good though. Today's one of those days where Twitch is very slow for me. Granted, we are just sitting in the van again. It's gonna be such an achievement though when I get this shit done. I'll probably yeet the water pump, yeet everything, except for the thermostat, so that I have a spare thermostat. Because I won't be able to rebuild the water pump. You start smoking weed, realize how hard life is, and you add some tobacco. Felt that the other day. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Damn, I did say that. That's why I can't feel bad. That's why I don't judge anybody for smoking. It's such a basic and legal thing that you can buy everywhere. But yeah, some people be like, "Why do you put tobacco in your spliffs?" And I'm like, you know, one day I just realized life's tough, and so I added some tobacco. Ever since, I've been feeling a little better about it. It's good to see you, Joe. Hey, Caroline, what's up? Good to see you. Welcome in. How you guys doing? But yeah, welcome in. Y'all are amazing. My fucking people. My peephole. My weephole. Free from depression. Hey. Okay, we're gonna stick the landing. Ah, I told you. All right, Operation Potato. Let's turn ourselves into a potato. It's getting a little cold, so potato mode. How you guys doing? Sorry for ignoring stream for 2 hours because I was fucking doing all these studies. But my Amazon cart looks good, guys. Appreciate y'all. Thank you for the support these last couple months. We've been doing so much with every bit of earnings that I've made on Twitch has gone directly into what is supposed to be continuing pushing this adventure, which is fun. It's nice to feel like you guys support it and want to see more and go out more and you enjoy the IRL content. Very much look forward to getting back in the saddle. So once we fix this and I yeet all the old parts and I have new knowledge and experience, and I'll make sure I bring with me a little bit of, you know, I'll have all the tools, I'll Maybe I'll make sure I bring more than I have, like the tire plug kit, a jump start kit, little things like that, and then solar next. Yeah, so this month we are saving for solar. We're trying to hit the 100 sub goal, maintain it for the month. If we hit any of these bit or dollar goals, that's all going straight to solar and all that shit. So we'll be able to run streams, we'll be able to, dude, it's so cool because my routers also have antennas that I never add to them. But say if we're out somewhere pretty, I might be able to get service with all my stuff combined, and especially comforting that I'll have a really good source of electricity and solar. I'm shopping at the local mall, be listening and lurking while at the mall. Okay, enjoy. But yeah, I haven't yet tried my modems with the antennas hooked up. But we might be able to pull off some sick camping streams with the Pro backpack with Bella Box bonding. We might be able to pull off some nice streams, especially if I might be able to get a second antenna for the second router too, because they both have you can hook them up to them, but I only have one. Never used it. But the person that I bought the Nighthawk M1 off of said that he used it a bunch. Raws. 1.25 inch, tiny little baby papers. And even then I put a crutch in it, so it's like super small. But 1.25 inch is the height, not the width. Well, we did it, guys. We went over the tool list, and now we can fucking keep moving forward. You guys, I am streaming on YouTube as well. If you want to be a super homie and go over there and drop a thumbs up on that YouTube video, it will help the algorithm distribute it more. Living in a blender, hi, how are you? Welcome in. If you're into being part of the Tab gang, you can open up a tab with YouTube, or if you want to go hardcore, you can leave a playlist running. I have a playlist of like 80 hours of videos. Doing really good, but I broke my foot a couple of days ago. Really? Oh shit, I'm sorry. Tab gang, Tab soda gang, let's go. But yeah, that's so unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you heal up fast. Make sure you stay off it. Take the doctor's orders. But luckily feet heal pretty good. I've broken a lot of bones in my feet. It sucks because you put your weight on your feet a lot, but it seems like they heal pretty good. Hopefully. Yours does too. It was just walking, oh my gosh. On mobile, so not tabbing, but gave a like, Ghoul in the Woods. Thank you, I appreciate that. That means a lot, man. It really does. Thank you so much. Yeah, if you guys ever are bored at home, or you're going to bed at night, or you know, like you want to just open up a tab for your homie over here, please feel free. You can do it while I'm streaming. You can do it while I'm offline by playing my playlist of all my videos, which comprise of travel vlogs, music videos, original music of my own, collaborations with other YouTubers, stuff from Costa Rica, Mexico City, and then there's a bunch of sound baths, and now there's a bunch of IRL streams. All my IRL streams go to YouTube as well, so I don't even have to upload a VOD. It's just already there when I'm done streaming, so it's kind of awesome. But we're trying to get to 4,000 hours of watch time. If enough of you guys are in support of this and you open a playlist or something like that and let the playlist run through all my videos for like a few days at a time, we will actually speed run this faster than you believe. If we keep in the right direction with it, you guys will be surprised, man. We are I'll show you the analytics in a second. Yeah. I wonder if the cops are gonna stop and say anything to this guy. No, they're just gonna stare at him. There's this dude just like laying on the sidewalk next to the busy street, taking a nap. Hi Jasmine, how are you? Good to see you. I hope everybody's doing good out there. I know work can be crazy. I know it's hard to just survive these days sometimes. And shout out to all you guys working hard to get through each day, to put food on the plate, or just working hard on yourself, you know, your mental health or your family or your schooling or whatever it is. You know, I'm rooting you guys on and I'm here for you. Doing good. How's the van repairs going? Well, I bought all the parts, so now I just need to make sure that I have all the right tools that a mechanic would have on hand for anything like this. And that's a little tricky. Another whole part of the operation is making sure I have all the right tools. So that's what I was doing today. Boring the fuck out of everybody on stream while I talk about screwdrivers and shit for like 2 hours. Sorry, guys. Who's all here? Type 1 in the chat if you can hear my voice, even if you're a first-time chatter. Just curious who's around. Don't be shy. If you want to be properly greeted and you haven't yet, please feel free to say hi in the chat. We got a pretty good group here. We're all really easygoing. Our mods are all really fucking nice. And yeah, don't ever be too shy to say hi if you want to. But if you want to lurk and stuff, obviously that's super chill. Bolos living in a blender. Cigar Goyle, Jasmine. Joe's on mobile. Therion's here. Who else is in the lurkage, in the lurk mode? My lips feel like a little chappy. Hope life's good. Yes. We're just chilling out, maxing, relaxing. No trouble in the neighborhood over here. When a couple of guys who were up to no good started making trouble in the neighborhood. Got in one little fight and my mom got scared. She said, "You're moving with your auntie and uncle in Bel Air." Twitch is unbanned again so I can say hi. Wait, why'd you get banned?
Yeah,
From where? How? Like Twitch as a whole was banned? That's what I thought you meant. Like, not you, but... Oh, wait, are you in Turkey? Wait, why am I so confused? Why can't I remember where everyone's from? I'm getting, like, I need to remember better. I guess I do meet a lot of people on stream though, and ask everybody where they're from. For casino and stuff, Turkey had banned on Twitch. That's what I thought. You might need to write it down. Honestly, fuck it. Let's do it. Where's everybody from? Starting an official list so I can remember where everyone's from. I don't have enough fucking note paper left. It's all used up. Oh, here's some. Where's Rumi from? When we talked about it, I forgot. I've been studying engines so much, it's fucking crazy. Everybody say where you're from in the chat, hurry up. Or where you live. Therion is in Oregon. I'm just gonna write the ones I know. Caroline is in Virginia. Chaos is in Turkey. Well, no, we just figured that out already. I remembered after Therion re-mentioned it. I just wanted to be sure. I don't want to assume, you know? Chaos, Flux. What do people in Turkey think about Hassan? Turkey. Okay. Cigar Goyle. AZ. Barbara. AZ. You just moved to Kentucky? Okay, okay. Bolos. NW. KY. Anybody else that hasn't mentioned it before? Where's everybody from? You can even say a country if you don't want to say like a state or a province or a city or something like that. I'm trying to remember the harder to remember ones. Some of you guys I already know. Let me look at my list up here. We got hella people. Some I know and I'll never forget, you know? But like, some I forget. Actually, I'm pretty damn good. Some I forget sometimes though. He's more like an American streamer. I like him to know about Turkey in general. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, because he's just his position and stuff and his politics. I'm not sure how they feel about him or what. Just curious. I've met a bunch of really cool people from Turkey in my life, just like on my travels and stuff. Where is everybody from? Got a fuck ton of people in Arizona, that's for sure. I should make this list more compact because I'm totally making it like sloppy and hard to. Okay. Rainbow Raccoon. Virginia. Therion. Oregon. Chaos. Flux. Turkey. There's a gargoyle. Let's see. Moonbows. Z. This is gonna be nice because if I go on the road, I can just like look and see who's all in the state that I'm going to and see if anybody wants to meet up. Bolos. NW. Kentucky. Roll Fast Joe, are you still listening? What state do you live in again? Plant Boys, I would have written Colorado, but Plant Boys is also Kentucky. So I'll write that down just for reference. Oops. Plant Boys, Kentucky. Wow, my ADHD has me now writing down a whole different type of list of shit. This is great. Ben and Glitch is in Arizona too. All right, foreign countries. Anybody from other countries out there that want to specify? Oh yeah, Dr. Rolfson is Arizona. I have to visit you all. I know, right? If I can afford it, I'll do it. Can write down some of the familiars that I remember, like Subatomics, California, Duty Beard, California. These are ones I don't even need to write down. I remember. May, where do you live, May? I forget. Where's Pilkers at? Where does Pilkers live? Is Pilkers in Colorado? I feel like he's in Colorado. Is Maddie still in California? I guess what I could do is from now on, when I write down a subscriber name, I could write down like where they're from on the little ticket, on the notepad thingy. All right, anybody else want to contribute to this list? Where are y'all from? If I haven't written it down. Okay, I'm gonna write down some of the ones that I remember then. Tiki, Taco, Tony, California, SF. Subatomics, California, Duty Beard, California. Bum ba da ba bum 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 bum. Oh, you're in Washington. Thank you so much. God, I'm stoned today. All right. Okay. Washington. Where's ATV Andy and let's see. I gotta remember this shit. I feel like Alec and Andy are in the same place. Aren't they? Nugs, you're in Cali. Got you on the list. Are there any other Cali streamers that I'm forgetting that I've met? Tiki Taco, or I never met him, but Tiki Taco Tony's in San Francisco, Subatomics, Duty Beard. What about Arizona? Who am I missing? Streamers and community members alike. Just trying to get it all down. Detroit Joe is definitely from Detroit. I'll tell you that much. Enjoy the lurk. Who else, guys? There's a lot of Detroits in the US. Detroit, Michigan. When somebody puts Detroit in their username, it only means one Detroit. I got everything down here. Lots of Rainbow Raccoon, Virginia, Therion, Oregon, Chaos Flux, Turkey, Cigargoyle, Arizona, Moonbows, Arizona, Bolo, Kentucky, Plant Boys, Kentucky, Dr. Rolfson, Arizona, Tiki Taco Tony, California, Subatomics, California, Duty Beard, California, Daddy Pilkers, Washington, Nugs and Harmony, California. All right, now what's everyone's social security numbers now, please? Can you please reshare your Hare Krishna song you made with Vishuddha Das? Me and my friends always listen to it and adore it. Love from Ireland. Oh, did he take it down or something? Is it not accessible? Can you not find it anymore? You guys. You're like, here, have it. Use it. Be me. Here's my soch. Or wait, did I share that on my page? Or no, he shared it on his? I forget. Both? No, I think we did it on his. Yeah, if nobody downloaded that video and he took it off. Yeah, he might have taken it down because, you know, I don't know. He's not a musician. Maybe he watched it and was like, eh. But, shit, yeah, I don't know. I might not have ever downloaded that. It might be gone. That's wild. I usually download any collaboration I'm in, but I don't think I downloaded that one. Yeah, I think it was Vishuddha. I think it was on his channel. That was a special day though, it was nice. Jungle Man Sam and Vishuddha and myself. Yeah, oh man, I need to get my guitar out of storage, I can sing it. Finton's Eye. Also, by the way, I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. If for some reason you use Twitch, we have a beautiful community over there. I think you'd really like it. and there's a regular group of people who come and chat and hang out and stuff. But I'm also grateful that you showed up and say hi on YouTube, and that's more than enough. But if for some reason you do use Twitch, I also stream there too. If you ever want to hop over and say hi on the Twitch chat side of things. I'm so stoked. I've been like anxiously waiting to get the parts, you know? So now I'm like excited, feel more ready. It's like a whole weight was lifted off my shoulders. Having to order the tools is like kind of fun, honestly. So for me, I'm like just so glad I got all of the German certified parts, like all of the official best parts I could possibly get, and that I'm gonna fucking be able to work on it now is such a good feeling, because all the tools I can get shipped to Amazon, and I can get from a local tool, like a auto parts store. So to get the harder to find parts was the hardest part, up until I have to work on the engine. Then that's obviously going to be a whole learning curve. But I will get right on Twitch. Oh, really? Nice. Well, feel free to check in on either app, whichever one's more convenient or comfortable for you. I'm trying to get my YouTube channel remonetized and repartnered, because I didn't post for 6 months. So I'm talking to someone over on YouTube chat, by the way, guys. Found out someone stole your ID. They were actually paying on the credit they took out. What? I'm glad it's going well on the car parts. Yeah, me too, man. And also the cool thing is that, like, if for some reason I need to work on anything else. Hey Spazzer, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. How are you? So
SPAZZ3R_DK rated your channel.
Thank you. Hi, welcome in. I'm Danny. So if I need any other specific parts for this model of engine, I can go to this place again. So it's kind of a relief. It's like meeting the doctor of your dreams, who has all the right fix-ups for you, and they know you very well, and they very specifically serve people like you. And I found a shop in San Diego that's like that. So we're all good in the hood, or under the hood. Oh, I don't even know what language he was speaking. Was that Portuguese or something? Yep, now I just gotta get these tools. Oh yeah, tarp, I guess. Oh, I already wrote that down. Brake cleaner. Belt replacement guide. Bookmark Florida Man belt video. Okay. We're good to go. So, what's you guys doing for the weekend? I gotta order these parts, and then they should come by like Monday, Tuesday, I don't know. And I think that's about where all my mental focus is gonna go. That, and if like on Sunday, Monday, it's really nice out, we'll put the backpack together and we'll go out finally and go do something fun. Cause might as well do something fun before we do this job. Not get too distracted by it. Oh yeah, I can show you guys the YouTube analytics. I like doing that. I like showing you the whole pie. What we doing today, I already kind of did it, sort of. I had to go through all the tools lists and make sure that I'm going to be having all the tools that I need. And some other like things to figure out that I had to note and write down that I'll have to figure out throughout. I'll figure them out tonight. Now what are you gonna do after stream? Oh, after stream today? I usually, lately I've been just getting off stream and immediately jumping on all these car forums and engine diagrams, and that's usually what I do when I get off stream lately, to be honest. Like, if you think I'm going hard in the paint on stream, when I'm like researching and writing all these notes and random shit, I do the same thing off stream. I'm trying to give myself a break recently, but I'm also trying to do a good job on the van, so that's probably what'll happen. I gotta tie some loose ends, figure some things out that I'm not gonna do on stream. But this weekend, it's supposed to rain. It's supposed to rain this evening and all day tomorrow. So, loose ends. Yep. The loose ends are just like the things that I mentioned. To re-watch some videos, double check a couple things I just noted with the tools after looking over all that, etc. Stuff I could technically do right now, but I don't want to. What up? Welcome back. So when you're not traveling Wales, where do you live? Officially. I want to write it down in my little book of community members where they live. So if that I'm ever going to be near that place, I can let you guys know and we can fucking meet up or something. How about you? What it do be like? Remind me. And just to be double sure, Lake District. Where? Okay. Weather will be the same here a bit later. Yep. But it's a pretty nice day. I get in this headspace when the clouds are rolling in, and they always roll in straight from this view that you guys see. They always fucking come from the hills over to the ocean and then go out. And when it's about to rain, you just kind of see it looming over the hills and starting to form thick clouds that you can see back there. And then eventually it'll start raining. It's interesting though, because in the summer when it's so hot and dry, you kind of wish that it would rain more. But in the winter it's like, yeah, I'm over it. But yeah, since spring is rolling in, there will be a lot of events and a lot of shit, a lot of people in Venice that haven't been here because it's winter time where they live and they're all just hibernating. Tourism starts peaking out in the summer, but in the spring you start noticing a lot of new people coming into these towns in Santa Monica, Venice, LA. So the town is pretty lively in the summer. Definitely is. All the beach towns, especially in the summer. There's a big surf culture. You'll see a lot of people with vans and trucks and little cars with surfboards sticking out the windows, and people go out and surf a lot. And there's a lot of different little beach towns with different names that go all the way from Los Angeles down to San Diego. There's like Huntington Beach, Redondo Beach, Laguna Beach, Long Beach, San Diego Beach, Ocean Beach in San Diego. So many. It's crazy. Hi Cassie, how are you? San Clemente is also a beach town. I lived there for like a month. That's where the Rainbow's outlet is. They have like an outlet store. They have like, it's like the original Rainbow's factory or something like that. Oh, nice. That's funny. When I lived there for a short amount of time, I actually used this delivery service. Because when I lived in San Clemente, I just moved back from living in Maui for a year. And then when I got to San Clemente, I was like away from all my resources. So I just used up a bunch of credit I had online. Was it called Puffy? No, it was another one that's more popular. It was like a really popular one, I forget. It's definitely a little more limited down there near San Clemente, San Diego, as far as like the difference between Los Angeles services and stuff. Because at one point I gave like my referral code. I was like streaming and I gave my referral code, and a bunch of people in the stream lived in California and they started ordering from the service, and they spent like the max you could spend to get the person who referred you them credit on their app for delivery. So I ended up like opening up the app because I hadn't lived in California for like a year, and then I opened up the app and I had like $600 in credit at a dispensary on an app. And I was just like, oh, huh, because I was gonna drive like 5 hours to go all the way to this farm and visit my friend and see things, you know. And then instead I noticed that the app had that, and I just kept ordering and ordering and ordering and ordering until there was none left. My boss called me to help clean her storage locker. That was what I was doing all morning. I'm exhausted. I pulled a muscle in my upper back. Oh geez. Yeah, it sounds like you're ready to be done for the day. Well, you say that your boss called you, but it sounds like you are the boss. You are a boss. Maybe you're not the boss of her, but you're a boss. Your boss has officially turned you into a full-blown boss yourself. You've been doing so much, you've been working so hard, and you've been doing a good job at it, day in, day out. So Cassie works for somebody, and then like aside from that work, she decided to be like a major helper for this person's wedding. So like she took on like a whole smorgasbord of work on top of what she was already doing. So you're in crush mode. Granted, I assume that her getting married is a little distracting from all of the stuff that you guys have to do for the business that she owns. that she's running, that you guys are working on, like, I'm sure that she's pumped the brakes on worrying about getting you to work on stuff to do with the business while you're working on the wedding stuff, right? I don't know. It's her daughter's wedding. Okay, okay. I see. Cassie, are you good at remembering where people are from? Oh yeah, we used to use the introductions thing in my Discord, in our Discord. We used to use that actually, where it was nice. It was like we encouraged people that would come in to introduce themselves there so we could familiarize and maybe go back and remember if we were curious of something. And we stopped using that. How are you feeling today? Good. Good. I went through all of my notes that I had for my tools and I compared them to my list, my cart, and just had to go over all that because one of the most important parts is that I can take it all apart and install it. I need the right tools. So I did another the last couple hours I've been doing that and just being ADHD. Going over the list, I made myself a new shit to figure out little list. It's pretty minor, nothing too crazy. Just the last little deciding factors between me buying certain tools and making sure I have this or that. I just got to make sure I clarify some things around that shit for myself. So that's what I was doing today. And other than that, good. I'm feeling good. I just woke up. The first thing I did when I woke up is just I literally woke up at 6 a.m. and I pulled my phone up and I just went into Sprinter forums right away. Was all right, let's go. Another day. I woke up. I'm alive. Let's fucking make this shit happen. But I do feel like I'm very much looking forward to spring and summer so I can sleep very comfortably. Because I sleep good. I guess it would just be nice for me to have a system where I can regulate the temperature in here more. Because every time it's about to start raining, I'm always like, God damn it, it's gonna be cold and wet. But in the summer, it's not like that. It's like if it rains, you're like, yeah, let's go dance in the rain. It's not gonna last. The wake and bake sesh must have been amazing. I just laid there and just was on my phone for an hour before I even got out of bed. You got this, boy. I got so much faith in you. Thank you. I appreciate you. If Cassie believes in me, I can do it. Upgraded the bed layout though. From sleeping bag, treat myself to a duvet. Oh, nice. Yeah, I mean, we've gotten through the coldest points, right? But my neck is tight every day. You know? I feel like I have arthritis in my neck. When the weather gets nice, it's just it feels so much better. And there's no avoiding it, really, when you live this lifestyle. So you just kind of got to go, with the flow. But I think that's also an accumulation of me being it's going to be a long time coming that I finally work on this fucking engine. It is something that you don't want to rush, guys. if you walk into a fucking situation where you need to repair a 3.1 turbo diesel engine, you're not gonna be like, oh, well, I got somewhere to go next week. I had this plan. Gotta get it fixed. That'll cost you like fucking $4,000 just to like rush it through a shop. And if you're gonna do it on your own and you think that you're gonna do it right somehow, you must have some crazy experience with working on engines, because for me, it has taken an ungodly amount of time. I feel like my life has been, I've been in school for the last month and a half, and my school was learn engines. So I think my bitterness towards the weather is just also an accumulation of me being overly ready to finally get this weight off my chest of working on the van. Luckily, we've never broken down, knock on wood. That try to be optimistic, you know. I'm only replacing a part because I can, not because I absolutely have to. So it does take time, and that you do it right, you're going the right way about it. I know. Yeah, and with everybody's help and encouragement, from engine experts to friends, it has helped me greatly believe in myself with this project. Thank you guys. I'm doing. I'm making a list, you guys, of where everyone's from. Has anybody in here not told me or thinks that I forgot? You can just tell me again. I know where Cass is from. The North Pole, exactly. You live in an igloo. I think it's somewhere over here. Yeah, here it is. Got a pretty good list here. It's crazy because it's cool to have this list because there are so many people from similar places. It's kind of wild. Like, there's a lot of people in the United States. There's a lot of people in Arizona. There's a lot of people in California. There's a lot of people in Oregon and Washington. Seems to be a lot of people from Kentucky. And then there's a lot of people from other countries. Piscons. One time I was changing the oil on my girlfriend ride in a garage, and I was unable to unscrew the drain plug, and it was mega stuck, and I didn't have a cheater bar. Ended up having to go for a ride of shame to a proper mechanic. Really? Just because you couldn't get the drain plug off? You couldn't get it? Dang. That's whack. It shouldn't be that tight. You should be able to wrench it off by hand. That's whack. I feel bad. Just put a metal pole on the ratchet, right? I mean, I'm assuming that he tried to ratchet it out somehow, right? You ever had like stomach issues like GERDs or IBS? Oh, IBS for sure. Not like regularly, but I've definitely had moments where I'm like, oh shit. I mean, that's happened to me in Mexico. That's happened to me in Costa Rica. Or just like random stomach bugs while traveling, where all of a sudden you start feeling flush and hot and you're like, ugh. And you just start like projectile vomiting, and then like you start asking the locals and they're like, oh yeah, it's just this thing that happens to Americans all the time when they're coming here, and they always get this bug. And you're like, you feel like relieved about it. And like the next day you wake up and you're fine, but you feel like you just went through hell. It was starting to strip. That's crazy. You were Yeah, I guess maybe you just needed a little bit more set of tools. Let that be a lesson, you guys. Go get some tools. I'm trying to repair my stomach without going to the doctor. I got acid reflux and stomach pain. I mean, most normal people that I've known, if they had that kind of symptoms, they'd usually start with like an antacid, right? Like Tums. Like if you're gonna try to at least manage it. And like, I mean, that's just like, if it doesn't get any better, like switch up your diet and stuff. Like, and if it doesn't get any better and you're still having like this acid reflux all the time, I would definitely go to a doctor. Like if every day I started tasting acid reflux bile type shit and like feeling burning and stuff, if that didn't go away after a day or two, like from eating something that maybe didn't agree with me or something, I would probably start taking Tums right away to like alleviate it, like literally live off of Tums, something like that, and then I'd go see a doctor. Right, Therion, yeah, totally. I see that. Gotta boost your immune system through exposure. What I eat good, maybe too much meat, no processed food though, or garbage. Yeah, maybe it's not, maybe it's something else, you know? Maybe it's what you're drinking, or maybe it's a lack of thereof, you know? Maybe you have some type of nutrient deficiency that if when balanced out, your body works in a better way to process the acidity or something. Yeah, maybe it's gluten. I think maybe it's true. Yeah, that's smart. I think that if you tried to just adjust your diet a bit and be really conscious of maybe bread, rice, like grains that have a high gluten content. But then again, I personally don't know if there's any correlation between gluten or like acid reflux or say like celiac disease, which is like a major gluten intolerance as a symptom. Brown rice is gluten-free. Quinoa is gluten-free. Wait, is brown rice is gluten-free, I think. I'm pretty sure. And like, you know, I would just try to notice if for some reason there is something that you eat on a regular basis that you're like, ooh, that might be a culprit. But I also, then again, I really don't know why gluten would be related to like acid reflux symptoms. You know, I'm not sure. But like white rice, bread, certain crackers, what else like mysteriously has an ungodly amount of gluten in it? I don't know. If you eat bread all the time, I would just stop doing that overall. Glue? What up, Papa Schmo? How you been? It's good to see you. Yeah, there's a tin and it's full of glue. They call it a gluten. Didn't you know? Increasing your fermented food while having acid reflux, though? Don't you think that'd be a little tough on your body? Unless it was like yogurt, maybe? Like if you're already having acid reflux, I would stay away from like sauerkraut, pickles, spicy foods, things like that. Whoa, I mean, I don't know how that shit works, dude. Like if you're trying to like rebalance your gut bacteria or some shit, that's like on a whole nother level. Like if somehow, I don't understand how eating fermented acidic food with high acidity would be good to eat while you're having acid reflux. But I'm sure there's some kind of, I don't know. I just don't know. I wish I had an opinion on it. I'm curious. Yeah, if I had acid reflux, you couldn't pay me to fucking drink apple cider vinegar. That's insane. I'd tell you to fuck right off. Only because it just sounds so counterintuitive. Not that I haven't had the thought, but like, but there is some weird part of my brain that thinks that like maybe there's a theory or a way that makes your body, like you're actually, yeah, I don't know how, like, if there's an overabundance of acidity in your body, if throwing more acidic food in there is probably Bro, I don't know what I'm talking about. I take apple cider vinegar gummies. How do you like those? I've seen them before. I don't get it either, but it's called kombucha, right? Wait. Oh, kombucha? Kombucha's cool and I've drinking a lot of it, and I used to be friends with a couple of the companies, like the people that worked for like GTs and all these other companies, so I used to get it for free a lot, and I can't really hate on it, but it, you know, it's very high in sugar, and even if it says no sugar added, the only way that you can keep a SCOBY alive is by feeding it with sugar, and so technically it's like juiced up sugar water that has probiotics in it, and it's like acidic and vinegary, and so I don't really drink it now because it's just like drinking a big glass of sugar water. Even though the SCOBY eats it, look at the sugar content of a kombucha bottle. Even if it says no added sugar, it's still like 40 grams or some crazy shit. Kimchi, sauerkraut. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if sauerkraut, what the fuck? I don't know if sauerkraut and that stuff. I would be trying to do the opposite, you know? Like, I'd literally just eat some Tums for dinner. I'd be like, let me get this antacid, powdery goodness all spread throughout my gut for a while. And I wouldn't, intuitively, I wouldn't be afraid to add anything acidic. You know what I think is trippy? Is like if somebody's sick and then they buy themselves like comfort food, but their comfort food is like Thai food or something, you know? Like pad Thai. Like oily, greasy, spicy. It always blows my mind when somebody does that. You do shit like that? I knew I should mention it because I figured you guys might have done it or have an opinion on it. I've definitely done it like after I got better, you know, like first day of not being sick. I'm like, let me eat the most like hard to digest meal that I enjoy. That's my comfort food, you know, like let me go get a greasy, oily, overly spicy meal. And then I'm like, oh, why did I do that? Sometimes it's hard to stay on track. Comfort food is comfort food, though. I think I've told this story before. I was hitchhiking across the country once from California to Florida, and I made it to Colorado and to I made it to New Mexico, Albuquerque, New Mexico, and then I got really sick. I got like some kind of flu that was going around, and while I was sick, I was like bedridden. And I couldn't do anything, man. I was useless. I was like one of the sickest I've ever felt in my life. And I was staying with a friend, luckily. And I like demanded that they go get me a Slurpee. And I was like eating really healthy, man. Like, I was like, your jaw would have dropped at that point in time in my life if I mentioned anything about a Slurpee. You'd just laugh and be like, haha, moving on, what were we talking about? But I was like, you guys, I need a fucking Slurpee. Like this random, hi Rebecca, what's up? Heartlight woman in the house. And I missed you, I hope you're doing good. Fuck, what was I even saying? I don't even know. Either way, I do like talking about this stuff. Oh yeah, I got really sick and I asked them to get me a Slurpee and they were like, no, you're crazy. You don't even want that. You're delusional. You're delusional, my friend. And I was like, no, I really actually want you to go get me a Slurpee. Like, I feel like shit and I don't know why, but my soul tells me I need it. And one of them went to the store and then got me a Slurpee. And when they brought it to me, I took a sip from it, and I swear to God, that thing healed me. I literally, from the moment I took a sip of that Slurpee to moving forward, is my getting better arc, like over the hump of that flu that I had. And I hadn't even had a Slurpee in years. I was just like, get me a Slurpee, I'm dying. I need a Slurpee before I die of a flu. And then I started drinking it, boom, healed. I've been eating comfort food a little too often. I get that. I get that way when I have a house with like a kitchen and all these resources and cabinets and room for extra shit that I probably really don't need when it really boils down to it. Oh, and then a bunch of other people that lived at this house in Albuquerque, New Mexico that I was visiting, they also got sick. And then this joke went around like, oh, you guys, you should probably get a Slurpee, you know? Like maybe it'll help you too, like it helped Danny. And they actually did. Like I went out and got like 2 Slurpees. I got one for 2 of the people in the house because they were feeling sick. And I was just like, they really enjoyed them and felt like it helped them feel better. Slurpees are lit, dude. Remember how good those were when you were a kid? Get a fucking frozen Slurpee. Amazing. Every time you get sick, you get McDonald's fries. I just get McDonald's fries just so that, because I love them all the time. They're my favorite fries. They're hella expensive. Why are French fries at McDonald's in California? Why is a small fry like $3? And why is a medium fry like 4 something? And then why is a large fry like 5? That is crazy. It's fucking McDonald's, bro. You guys, you source your products for fractions of a penny. You can cut it back a little bit. It's getting too expensive. When I eat like shit and drink alcohol, I feel great. If I eat healthy, I get sick. Well, I think that might just be really coincidental. I don't think that that's like necessarily how it works. I used to party with this girl when I was younger, and she would always say that she looked and felt, she would say, when I wake up after a night of partying, I feel the best I've ever felt in my life. I look the best, I'm glowing and all this stuff. And I was like, not for me. Like, I wake up feeling like a bag of dicks. Gross. If I party. But I don't really drink, so I'm kind of a lightweight. It's easy to accumulate things in a house around the holidays. My family's always suggests things, but I have to explain I don't have AC power. Oh yeah, that was a lot like my last visit. They were like, oh, well, you need this, right? Oh, you could get this, or you should do this. And I'm like, yeah, but I'm like, I need solar first, Mom. A large meal's like $13 in some places. Yeah, oh yeah. Excuse me. Oh shit, you didn't know? Therion has a school bus. Therion lives in southern Oregon in the United States in a beautiful school bus. There's pictures on the Discord somewhere. I think I asked Therion to go check yours too, like from the van life section. Weekend alcoholic for sure, but not for last month, trying to get the gut health back. Oh. Yeah, maybe that has something to do with it, man. Maybe you should just cut back on the booze. Because my dad was an alcoholic and he died from that shit. I don't mean to get like extreme with the convo, but like I remember him basically like living off Tums because he had really bad acid reflux all the time. So hopefully it's not related or similar, but like I do remember that. I think that you'll be just fine. How long have you been having like gut issues? Or what you believe to be gut issues? Because really it's like just probably hard to really decipher what exactly is happening in there until you get it checked. Magic School Bus, I love the cartoon. Yes. That show was very chill. You're pooped out? Did you work your butt off this week, Rebecca? We got Heartlight Woman Rebecca in the YouTube chat. And Cassie's over there too. Cassie's a mod on YouTube. But I don't have stomach issues, knock on wood. Ah. I was drinking hardcore about 15 to 28 with a 1 year break. I've been having gut issues on and off for 18 months. Go to a doctor. I mean, yeah, if it keeps persisting, man, go get that shit checked. It's been a while. 18 months is a long time. To not be feeling good for that long, to be feeling like symptoms of things that are bothering you on a maybe daily basis, that must be rough. I feel bad. The endoscopy done 12 months ago, did that tell anything? They said everything looked good? Huh. Damn. But I did make time to go see Dune 2. Visuals are so epic. Nice! Yeah, I've been seeing that promoted. I never saw the first Dune, but it looks good. That put you back 4.5K. Damn. Yeah, well now it's got to be like health and lifestyle choice type thing, right? Maybe find out as much as you can on your own with your own trial and error, and then explain that to like a personal, professional dietetic counselor or something like that, like somebody who might have like deeper insight. You know, be like, oh, well, I've been experiencing this. I've made sure I did this and this with my diet. These are the responses that my body had. I had less symptoms during this phase, or more or less or whatever. And I think if you keep track of that as good as you can, you'll, since it's a little more complicated, since you went in and then they said that, at least on that diagnosis, they said like everything looks fine. So it's kind of upon you to just figure out if you need a certain type of specialist or something that might give you better answers, you know? You're getting some rainstorms tomorrow too? Damn, it's raining across the globe. medical care in USA is astronomical. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Especially for people who have something going on that it's not as easy to just be like, oh, this is this, you know? There's a lot of people that constantly have to go in and really zero in on whatever their issue is over a span of years and years. And it's fucking annoying because we can't afford it, you know? And if you don't have good health care, you're paying for it all out of pocket. And good health care in the United States it's not that cheap for really good health care, but for mediocre health care, a lot of people pay for it and then they're still not really feeling as though it's health care is affordable for certain people's situations. So yeah, it's pretty fucked. Peppers? So, are you saying like to build up a tolerance to make it stronger? I'm a little confused. Oh, we never looked over the YouTube analytics. You guys want to see my YouTube analytics? I'm just going to call it our channel from now on. Because it's going to be, you guys are going to be the reason that we get partnered. Okay, so here we are. So here's YouTube Studio, right? This is last 28 days. That's 351 hours of watch time, right? So here's the graph from when I started streaming on YouTube simulcasting. You can tell right where I started. I didn't stream on here simulcasting until the day that it spikes up, right? Then I made a playlist of all my videos and let everybody know that you can turn that on, leave it going all night, watch the videos, enjoy them, or let them play in the background, or open a tab while you go to sleep, whatever. We're trying to push the hours, right? Which is good for YouTube because there are ads playing, and you know, it's all good. But I don't earn anything. I'm not partnered anymore because I didn't post for 6 months. But here we are on a major upswing. The days where it goes down are the days that I didn't stream. So technically we have a pretty good, we're doing pretty damn good. But we need to be at 4,000 hours in 365-day period, right? So here's the 365-day view. And look at that. So we're on an upswing and it just keeps getting taller. If for some reason you have time or space to open a tab and open up all my videos playlist, it's a playlist that I curated for this speed run here that we're gonna do to get re-partnered. And technically we're at 911 hours over the last 365 days, right? So the last 90 days, we're at like 400. So technically some of these hours will dip away as time goes by. But look at that upswing. And then some of my videos, you guys can watch sound baths and stuff. You can go through all my content. They're all there. But some of them are randomly getting more views. Like a couple of my IRL streams from the other day got a bunch of suggestions. And they went from like 150 views to like 500, and one of the live streams after it being published went to 1,000 views. So somehow people are starting to find these more than they were. They're getting distributed better because maybe we're putting in more time, etc. I'm not exactly sure. You can see my top searches are ambience, nature sounds. So apparently the most accurate searching that happens is going to my sound baths. And then, but yeah, we're looking pretty dang good, guys. It's kind of crazy. Like in the last 7 days, we got 200 hours. So if we can keep it on the upswing like that, and if more people get involved, honestly, it'll happen even faster. Like technically with just the stats we're at, what is that, like 800 a month then? So technically in like 4 or 5 months with exactly the same stats we have right now, it would definitely be back on the partner program by then. But that's by the end of summer, damn near. I think that if somehow I get enough people on board, not just on Twitch, like I ask friends on Instagram, I ask people on the YouTube, on my community posts, Twitter, Snapchat, TikTok, like just basically Discord, basically ask everywhere where anybody has ever networked with me before, if they're willing to open up a tab like that. But yeah, thanks guys. It's all thanks to you guys. We can speed run it. We have a playlist. So every time I do a live stream and I simulcast, I also add the live streams to the playlist. But this link I just posted in chat takes you to a playlist with all my original music videos that I recorded and posted, all of my travel vlogs, all of my festival vlogs, all my sound bath content, all my collaborations with other YouTubers, all my Mexico content, Costa Rica content, Detroit, all that, and now a bunch of IRL streams. And there's other streams, not just van ones IRL. There's some where we're exploring on there. There's all kinds of content on there. There's almost 100 hours of content. So if we can play through those playlists, and if I can keep up what I'm doing on my end, I know we can get back to a place where I'm back on the partner program, especially with the way it looks. Oh, and if you do go over to the YouTube channel, make sure you hit the thumbs up on that video. Nobody really ever comments them after they're done, and it's really rare. But you know what was one of the ones that got more distribution? Was the one that Rebecca commented and said, "Oh, I'm the lucky one," because she saw the stream after I already finished, and when she commented, it left it on the video as an actual comment. So if you guys want to go through and comment any of the live streams ever when you like it, you can only comment it after it's done, so it's kind of tricky. But if for some reason you ever see the live stream is finished, and if for some reason you watched it like Rebecca did, then I think there is a possibility that leaving a comment definitely gives the indication to YouTube that it's worthy of sharing, since somebody had input. You know, that's kind of how the algorithm works in some ways. I used to do a thing that when I launched a pre-made video, that I would have everybody leave, like everybody that would be willing to leave a comment on the video like 5 minutes after it's published. And that helps a lot for being recommended to other videos and stuff, the more interaction that you have on your YouTube videos. So I'm curious if the ones that did so good is because they, those are like the only ones that people actually left comments on. But yeah, that's the analytics. See, it's crazy. We have like a little spike in new viewers. That's from shorts. Because shorts gets distributed like crazy. So I need to start making clips for shorts for YouTube. Because I posted one short of me being like, this is my subscriber wall in my van for Twitch. And it shows the like subscriber wall with all the post-it notes. And that video got like 2,000 views the first night that I posted it. And it's just basically an indicator that I should definitely be posting those. Like 61% of the people were subscribed that watched and 38 weren't. So that's a pretty good ratio of being seen by new people. And I think I got like 5 subscribers from the short itself, but subscribers on YouTube. There's so much to manage and jump around with on this. Raindrops? Is it raining already where you are? How old are you, Danny? I'm 36. Oh, it's raining in Culver City? Oh, that's Culver City right there. Just in the distance. Holy shit, you look 26. Thanks. Yeah, I'm just living. I take care of myself, but I mean, I don't know. I think people just look younger for their age. Millennials, a lot of them do. I don't know what happened with that time frame. I mean, we grew up drinking fucking soda, and eating candy, and all that stuff. But I still think that millennials, for some reason, they look so young. Right. I mean, there's still people who look way older than their age today, these days. But as a whole, I think most people look younger than their age nowadays. Well, it's noon. It's noon o'clock, guys. Oh, I haven't even played the drum at all yet today. Oh, this lady has to have her insurance company open up her door. She locked her keys in the car. That sucks. I hate when that happens. The keys on these are chipped too, so it's not cheap to get a new key on this fucking car. I question what happened to all the new ones. Are old as fuck looking. I get card for everything. Interesting. Well, hold on. They'll fix that. They're breaking into the car for this lady. Yay, they're in. Nice. Handled. Well, if you're a kid and you're growing up in this day and age, man, you gotta grow up real fucking fast. The internet shows you everything before you should be seeing it, you know? It's like, it's almost like kids don't get to have all that innocence of youth like they used to, because everything's right out there exposed to them. Like, imagine a kid like going on fucking Twitter for the first time, like on accident, and they're like 9 years old, you know? And they're like, oh, here's a death video. Oh, here's a fight video. Oh, here's something. Here's an airplane crash. Like, it's getting a little chilly. Maybe if we had more joy and less stress, because all the 80s nostalgia video games, and we didn't worry about like out of world things like World War III and like stuff. I don't know. Yeah. God, imagine being like a child and being like, all right, I need to bone up on my politics. It's like, what? I mean, it's kind of appropriate now. It makes sense. You almost want to, should. But yeah, with the internet and the hyperspeed of everything that fucking happens, and the accessibility of everything, it's like, oof. And no wonder people like shelter their kids from the world, because it's like, I mean, some people don't give a fuck, but some people are like, yeah, no, you know, reserved internet access, you know, maybe they have access, but you have it like set up with restrictions so that they don't, you know, find shit that might traumatize the shit out of them or something. Maybe because they don't drink water. Somebody was trying to say the other day that you don't need to drink water, that humans don't need to drink water. And that humans get all the water they need from food. That's crazy. Oh, my tweet just posted? What the fuck? What is going on? Wait, it reposted? Oh, the one I tried to post earlier. Man, Twitter works in weird ways. You don't think that would work for you? What, getting all your water from only food? Yeah, I think that'd be pretty tough. Unless you're eating like oranges all day. What up, Jack? How's it going? Jack, I charged up my Switch a little bit last night. I played some games. Ooh, yeah. You just got a hydrogen water bottle? Nice. Jack, I just showed the analytics for YouTube. We're doing it. We're almost at 400 hours for the last 28 days, which is good. Tab gang in the house. Watermelon's like the only food that will quench my thirst. Yeah, that makes sense. Watermelon's good. Not bored anymore now that I'm here though. Oh, that's what's up. It's nothing like being bored with a friend. Yo, I got pickles. I got another jar of pickles. I did it. I went and did the dirty. Oh, and they're bigger this time. Oh my god. They're huge. Okay, there's just one floating right on the top. We'll take that one. Okay, okay, we're good. Farmer's market? No. From the store. Pickle ASMR. You got really fucking quiet. I just realized I'm in the wrong browser. Mmm. You never ate a pickle by itself, bro? That's crazy. I hadn't had pickles in a long ass time. My body doesn't really crave acidic foods until like the summer or late winter. Ooh, that sounds good. That sounds perfect. You're having spiritual adventures? 154, oh my god. I was gonna need an apple, and instead I decided to eat a fucking pickle. Kinda crazy. Two very different vibes. My mind said, ooh, vinegar. That's a good flavor. Your dream is to fly a plane? People drink pickle water, I think. Hell yeah! There's a couple different drinks that include pickle juice. I know that there's like a couple alcoholic beverages that people make that include pickle juice. Yeah, you can just drink the pickle juice out of the jar if you really want a salty little slurp of watered down vinegar. Vinegar on white rice is so good. That sounds good. Having some white rice and vegetables with a little bit of vinegar and a little bit of soy sauce or something, like a small amount, not too much of the soy, so it's not like salty as fuck. Or Bragg's or whatever the heck he decided to use or something like that. I drank worms, etc. Pickle juice? No thanks. I'm gonna need music like this playing when I work on the van. I just realized you're the same age as my nephew, Sergeant's first son. 36. Fuck, I'm so hungry. Look, everyone's hungry. All right, snack time, everybody. Go get some food. Should I make a thing of mac and cheese? I haven't done that in a while. Oh, you put in your 2 weeks. Oh, nice. Congratulations. Freedom. This is the jam. This band is called The Midnight. They're really good. Ooh. Ooh. I just ate an apple with peanut butter. I love pickle juice. It's all good stuff. This music reminds me of Baywatch. It doesn't remind me of Baywatch, but I get it. When I hear music like this, why I love music like this is because it reminds me of the nostalgia that I had as a kid that will never exist again beyond this kind of music. Movies used to have this type of retro music in it, and they were always like these feel-good movies, whether it was an action movie or whatever. And then the radios back in the day were more like uplifting, and music like this would come on, and you'd be like in a long drive in the middle of the night, you know, driving through the city, driving through the slums, blasting this music. It's so iconic. But it reminds me of like old movies. It reminds me of the era of like good actors that were like, that weren't like, that only became celebrities because of the things they did when they acted. Not like, it's just so different now, you know? It's like nepotism, and then that's pretty much it. But back then, people would be like so, I don't know. Film has changed, cinema has changed. There's still good stuff, but you know. I'm not a cinephile, but I love cinephiles. They always know the best movies. Keep on riding. Yeah, the era that this music represents is like 1980s, 1985 at peak retro era. And then moving forward, now we have electronic music that has this like embodiment of that feeling in it, but it's being made current day. So a lot of the music that I listen to on the regular are artists that are like living in the past, making sick music that people don't normally make a lot. And people are taking a liking to it too, and now other people are starting to produce it and write it as well, so it's becoming more increasingly popular, this like retro wave music. What song is this? I want it on my playlist. This one's a really popular one. It's called Jason. Jason, tell me what you're chasing. Tonight I'll never give you what you want. I love it. The lyrics are so good. It's by an artist called The Midnight. You know when a song speaks to you and you're just like, damn. The lyrics, like, obviously it's not my name. Oh, Jason, tell me what you're chasing, because the night I'll never give you what you want. Ooh, Jason, and if you can't escape it, I hope you find whatever you've been looking for. Ooh, right? It's nice when music speaks to you, but obviously they're speaking to Jason. I think Jason is a metaphor for anybody. VW 84 is the best year. I could believe that. I forget what the best. Yeah, I forget. I think it depends, right? Isn't like one of them air cooled and one of them motor cooled? What's the discrepancy between the better year with VW? Is it air cooling system? Like auto? Are there VWs where it's literally just cooled by the air that's blowing in? Like it doesn't have a cooling system? 84 was the switch? What do you mean? What you mean? Switch from air to water cooling? Oh. Damn. So the first 84, the oldest version of the newest model, essentially, as far as engine upgrade goes? Is that what you're saying, essentially? See, I'm in a funny spot where mine is peak year because it's the best model, but it's the last year before they switched. But yours is a little different. Yeah, and it's a piece of shit. That's so funny. Well, yeah, the older one is just so much cooler, though. I can change my name color? Yeah, I think so. I don't think that... I'm pretty sure. Jack, I feel like this is something you could figure out. Let's see it. Mine is always whatever this is. What? Is it purple or green? Green. I think you update it in the chat, like in the settings. Nice, that's good color. When I was a teenager, I once changed my name to sound like one of the mods in a game, which ended up getting moderate, then banned everyone, but I have since matured. Wait. Hold on. So you changed your username to match the username of a mod in a game? And then somebody reported it and you got banned for that? Is that where the lore of the name comes from? I never asked. Figure it's best not to talk about it. But you have a verified account. Well, you're good now, right? He's since matured, as we've said. Jack. I charged up my Switch yesterday a little bit. I didn't play Minecraft, but I almost did. I just played some classics. Home sweet home. Nice. It's crazy how much of this band's music is DMCA free too. Like technically you could use this on your YouTube videos and stuff, which is really cool. Kind of hard to find really good music and be able to use it for editing and get a pass for it. Are you using an inverter to charge a Switch, or do you have a DC charger? I've noticed that both work. I have a DC charger, but I've tried plugging it into my little outlets that I used. And if you have one plug plugged into there, it's pretty high wattage. And I noticed that it charges without even the adapter. So I did it without the DC converter this time. Oh, okay. Yeah, I have both of them. I forget what I was charging before, but I've charged something before where it gets really hot. And like anything that's ever done that to the outlet, I've just switched over to plug it in directly. You can have everything that's in there, Cassie. It's all yours forever. I'll never take your snacks. You guys don't fuck with Cassie's snacks. She goes into goblin mode. She'll run up like I did at the beginning of that one live stream the other day. The only person who saw it was Lightheart Woman. When I was like, da, 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 and I ran across my van like a gremlin. Like I'm gonna bite your ankles. Any issues sleeping overnight like this? You mean as far as like rules and regulations of cities and citations and stuff? Like policy enforcers, cops and shit? Or people? Intruders? Is that what you're asking? Or do you mean just like, am I comfortable sleeping in it? Oh yeah. Comfortable like sleeping. Like any issues sleeping overnight like this? I think what you're asking is about the rules, right? Yeah, in California you can kind of get away with camping in your vehicle in a town if you have to. You just gotta take the normal precautions and but as far as, you know, keep your eye on the signs, never park somewhere where you shouldn't, never park overnight somewhere and get yourself a ticket. Welcome in officially, thanks for the follow. My name's Danny. D-A-N-N-Y. Yeah, so I built this bed. Here. So I built this bed. I bought wood from Home Depot, bought some screws and all that good stuff. Pre-drilled some holes, built a nice little bed. I have storage underneath the bed. Perfectly sized bins. I have open space here. I could put a bike here, a surfboard here, tools here, things. All kinds of stuff, so much space. I have a desk. It's like a 3-foot long desk right here. I have a Minecraft rug underneath my feet. I have instrument, and then I have a storage unit with like valuables, other instrument, random shit that I don't want to just keep in my van all the time, especially because I'm so like open about it. But you know, eventually we'll be leaving Los Angeles and going to other places, so I'll have to make sure I take the necessities with me if there is anything still left. But just going through the process of working on your own van, if you have this kind of van, it's kind of what is the most uncomfortable part is learning that you're gonna have to replace parts all on your own for the first time. Are we talking about politics here? Nah, not right now. I don't know. You've been talking about a lot of crazy stuff and going through a lot of crazy stuff, so I don't know if, like, to be honest, if anybody else asked, I might say yeah for a second. Let's hear it. But, like, you got a lot going through your head, man. Now you're thinking about politics. You gotta give yourself a break, bro. You got so much energy and you got so much to offer the world. I think once you find something and pick a lane with it and you do make a healthy choice for yourself, all that passion is gonna be more utilized in your own productive right, you know? Yeah, I don't think it's a good idea. You know? I'm not trying to silence you or anything, but this isn't a political arena. Probably not the best place to start any kind of debates around that. Just in case. We can talk about that, you know, between us. And then see how approachable that is to be talking about in front of a community of people who may or may not have very different opinions or don't want to think about that while they're on Twitch or whatever it might be. But yeah, welcome in. Welcome to the van. We're going to be doing a water pump, serpentine belt, idler pulleys, tensioner, and thermostat replacement soon here. Just been going over all this info I need to do the job right. Gotta use all the spaces I can, try to do something about, but I understand. Internet is a rough place. Yeah, I mean, it's just a matter of like picking a lane and going for it, you know? Like, if politics is your thing, then do your magic, you know? Here, I have a tip for you. It's something I do because I think about all kinds of crazy shit all the time, just like you. Get a notebook and start writing down your thoughts with a piece of paper and a pen or pencil. And then also like make lists for yourself and like prioritize your life and your thoughts. Because I have to do that, and I feel like you may benefit from that. Because, I mean, you'd make a great streamer. You should just stream. You're so young, but you've got so many opinions and you've been through a lot already. And, I mean, but yeah, I would start writing if I was you. Got super burnt out fast. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think the best thing anybody can do when it comes to politics is just learn about politics, you know? Because you can't really even take a stance until you learn about what you're representing if you try to take a stance, you know? And what category of, like, people you fall into with that stance. And there's so much more, just I think more important to just learn about politics so that when politics is presented to you that you have an understanding of it. And not when it's presented to you in some kind of debate, but when it's presented to you, period. Like when you see things happening around the world, or you see people talking about certain aspects of certain governments and certain things like that, that at least you could bone up on your political literature and a little bit of how the system works and how many sides are represented, and you know, there's so many versions of people that stand with political beliefs too, and it's nice to see the variations and understand that in between different people and what they're doing in life, because it helps you learn more about that person as a whole. So just learning about politics, what it means, how it works, just a little bit will help you understand, at least in individual cases when you're like learning something or hearing something, that you'll have such a better understanding of what's being talked about, etc. Yeah, that works too. Like I have. Kind of red, kind of black. Got it. Kind of. Next topic. All right. So, we've got a pretty awesome list here. So many people live in Arizona in our community. So many people live in California. A lot live in Canada. Canada is huge, though. This list is coming along. Who's here who hasn't yet... Oh yeah, let me write Lightheart Woman. I mean, the ones I won't forget, I can still write down just to give myself better reference if I'm ever trying to plan like a Twitch meetup or anything kind of crazy like that. I'll have everybody who should be like invited written down. So Lightheart Woman is in Cali. Yeah, it could be a slippery slope if you don't figure your shit out. Because if you're already feeling that passionate about things politically, that like the combination of both of those could be disastrous. Thanks, Caroline. We're one burp away from 100. What else we got up in here? B-Rob. Where are you from again? Who in the chat hasn't said where they're from in a while? I'm just trying to make a list so I can keep track. Maybe I'll be traveling. Maybe I'll be setting up a meetup. Maryland, okay. Mezzi's in Brazil. Anyone else? Where are you from? Which country? Which state? I'm going to... This is just a little list for myself to familiarize. Period. But it could be useful if I ever do try to set up some kind of meetup, if I notice like X amount of people are in California. Rebecca on YouTube, this jazz takes me back to when I was 9 years old and used to wake up and down the shopping centers by my dad's in the summer when I'd go visit him Michael's craft store vibes. Yeah, this is kind of like a sexy sax though. It's not as much elevatory vibe than it is pretty, you know. That good old sax. The Midnight is such a good band. Hi Talia, how are you? Good to see you. Are you in SD? Oh, you're in San Diego? Nice. I already went there and came back. Now I gotta work on my van soon. How's San Diego treating you? Is it raining there yet? Talia, do you have a firsts badge? Do you have a firsts badge? Because I took a bunch of people off my first section who just like are non-existent anymore, and new people got auto-populated into it. Basically, like before your name, there'd be this thing that says first, and it means that you're one of the first 10 subscribers I had when I became affiliate. You guys, my 3-year affiliate anniversary is in a few days. Like, next week. Well, I'd be able to click your name in the chat. I can check. Or maybe not. Shouldn't it like show me your badges? I don't know, I can't tell. It doesn't work the same on this fucking thing as it does. So when I click somebody's username on an iPhone, which this chat phone is not an iPhone, it shows me all the badges that they have. When you open it up on a fucking Android, it doesn't show you shit. That's interesting. L Android. It's been cool, nice. Yeah, I want to go back to San Diego once my van is, once I replace all the parts. Dune Part 2 got a 97% on Rotten Tomatoes. Crazy. You think you found a roommate out here? Nice. This dude has a room for rent? That's dope. Just make sure they don't have the same name as my housemates, because if it's them, well, be careful. But yeah, that's cool. Sweet, so you're gonna be in Cali, you think? San Diego is one of those places that you'll have housemates, but eventually you'll be like, fuck this, I need my own fucking place. And it's like a very common thing that happens out there. So maybe if you're localized and you have a room for rent, you could find your own place eventually, hopefully. That's what's up, though. Moving to Cali. Maybe, right? We'll see how it goes. Are you continuously looking for rooms and talking to people, or how's that working? Looking for apartments on Zillow? Nice. This is just a mutual friend. Oh, that's good. This end part of my dread is so tough. It's like super dread. More than the rest. It's like yeah. That's right. I don't need a weapon. I just go whoosh, whoosh, and whip my head in circles. Knock someone out. I like it and have a lot to say about it, negative and positive. Dune 2. Nice. Wait, what the fuck? Okay. So what are you doing this weekend, Talia? It's supposed to rain starting tonight and tomorrow. I assume that it's gonna rain there too. Can I cash app you a tip? It won't let me. Just working. Yeah, you can do whatever you want. What's not working? Hold on. What is my cash app? I think it's Moonhawk. Where do I have that listed? It's listed somewhere. Let me see. I think it's on some of my old videos in the description. Let me see. Yeah, I have one. You might want to like search up my picture or something first. But I have I'm using my iPhone 14 Pro to stream on, and that's the thing I have everything logged into. So maybe just don't worry about it. I think it's Moonhawk. I think that's my Cash App name. Oh, nice. Yeah, you've been working a lot. It's nice to just order something. I feel like the customers at the strip club with no money. You're like, I need an ATM. What was going wrong? You mean like, oh, you tried to donate through this? What is it? You tried to use this thing? Oh, look. It is Moonhawk. Yeah. Look. It all worked out. Nightbot just clarified. But you can use stream elements. I need to take off the Streamlabs one. But if you use stream elements, that'll work and it'll come up on screen. But if you want to use Venmo, it's Moonhawk. And also you don't have to do any of that. But thanks for asking. We figured it out. Oh, that makes sense. Oh wait, did you say Cash App or Venmo? You said Cash App. Fuck, I don't know. I don't know what my Cash App is. I have all this shit written down somewhere, but I'm not, it should be. Does Cash App work with a phone number? Is that how it works? Can you use a phone number on Venmo? I'm trying to think of what.
I just posted a picture of something at coconutberlin.se.
Okay, I'll check it in a little bit. Hold on. I'm trying to figure this out. I'm a potato. Oh shit. Okay, I got it. One sec. Okay, I figured it out. It's Moonhawk. It's a $ and Moonhawk is the name. And my eyeball, my green eye, and my full name will come up when you see it, when it comes up. Okay, I did it. I figured it out. Also, I got an email to earn 100 bits. Let's take a survey. It's limited to the first 150 people. Oh, and I got in. Thanks for being a valuable member as a member of the task to supply. Blah, blah, blah. Yes. Okay, so you take these little surveys, Twitch RGP Research Power Group, and then they give you like 100 bits later in life at some point. Bro, this freaking thing is long as shit. Give me 1 sec, guys. This is actually one of the longest fucking surveys I've done. This is kind of crazy. Yeah, that's it. That's my Cash App. Sorry, I'm doing a survey. My ADHD is so bad. Let's see, how do I get... Yeah. It looks like this. Make sure I don't show you any info that I shouldn't. Good night. It was good to see you. I hope you have a good rest. Appreciate you hanging out today, man. Okay, I think I'm almost done with this survey though. Hold on. If this thing's not, oh my god. They should be giving me like 300, 400, 500 fucking points for this, bits for this. Because they're giving me 100 bits for like the world's fucking longest survey. You'll be rewarded your bits within 45 days. Nice. Okay, we're done. Oh, ads. Sorry, guys. And bits for your patience, exactly. Yeah, they used to do it where they give you like 300 bits. And now they've been doing it for only 100 bits. I like it when it's all fucking hooked up. Get 300 bits. Wonder who's streaming. Who's streaming today? Before it starts raining, I want to get out and take a nice walk and clear my head a bit. Look into the research that I gotta finish and then order the parts. Legs for days, that's right. That's what they call me. Pancake booty having legs for days. That's my nickname. Get out of here. Oh. Who's streaming, guys? Who deserves to be blessed with your guys' presence? Let's refresh the list. Oh, cool. Yeah, he is on. He's metal detecting. He also has a really nice indoor grow. Let's see. Wait, where's the guy raking? Can't even see. Or sweeping? I don't know what's going on. I can hear it though. Looking for somebody that we can raid. I see Andy. Andy's for the best prospect so far. Oh, Satuye's on. Yeah, let's do ATV Andy, honestly. Because he was real nice. Rated Satuye a few times. Rated Andy once so far. So it'd be nice to rate him. Are you guys down? You want to see some metal detecting? It's a very no pressure raid. You know what I'm saying? You guys don't have to worry about, you know, it's very chill. He's just walking around streaming outside, metal detecting for stuff. He might even miss the chat. I remember when I raided him, he didn't see it for a little bit. Okay, cool. Oh, the kalimba's dope. Well, we'll slowly set up a raid here. Just want to say thank you guys so much for hanging out today. Just like any other day. Appreciate you more than you know. Yeah, that kalimba's dope. But yeah, we'll be back. It's the start of the month. We're gonna go for the goal this month, and maybe I'll put some kind of emphasis on that. We're gonna save for solar. This month is like save for solar, install solar, get better power. Then we can have more streams with longevity out in nature and other places, and we can use the IRL backpack setup with a better power system. So this month our sub goal will be 100, and if we break through to 100, we'll push it up to higher. The daily bit goals and all that stuff, etc. All of that will be accumulated into me upgrading solar. And the only real reason that I need solar in this van is because I stream from it. So it's not for any other purpose that's going to benefit me, like right out the gate, more than it will benefit me for being able to have everything charged, run long streams, like have, if I need to run the Orange Pi and have modems running and a camera being powered instead of like just a phone and a modem or whatever, there's more room for me to play with power that way. That, and I'll be able to keep all my charging things, like I'll be able to have all my power banks charged and all the tools that I utilize for stream. Which I have been already pulling off, but once I started upgrading to the backpack, I realized that there's more power needed, essentially, more things being powered. So yeah, my van can only really handle so much like this, technically. Oh, that's a cool shirt, I like it. Or wait, is that a bag? Sorry, I see it now. I thought it was a shirt. Yeah, Earthbound. That store looks cool. I wonder if Tara's gonna stream today. Or PB. It's cool. It's up your alley. I'm gonna post another picture of a journal with mushrooms and moons and some other stuff. Okay, cool. I'll check it out. Oy. Man, I'm fucking tired today. What's the deal? Oh, you know what? I have these like chewable gummy vitamins that are like, there's like no sugar added. They're really good. And I have not bought them in a minute. I ran out of them like a month ago and I haven't had them since. Definitely lacking some of those vitamins and minerals that I was getting supplementally from those. My food is here. Nice. Heck yeah. Alright, I'm gonna set up a raid, you guys. Appreciate ya. Let's go. We're gonna go hang out ATV Andy, watch him metal detect cool things and find rare glass and other cool shit. Here, wait, let's amp it up. Let's do, I don't want to rush raid. I still haven't played any drum today. Give me 1 second, hold on. I'm gonna run over to the bathrooms. Okay, we're back. We are back. ready for... Yes, I'm ready to. Hi Shazi, how are you? Thanks. How you doing? It's good to see you. Alright, you guys ready for a raid? Sound Beth? Well, I was about to raid ATV Andy and take a nice little walk for myself. Oh yeah, you guys, protocol. If you guys haven't yet gone to my YouTube stream and liked the live stream, please feel free to do that. We have playlists. If you guys are tab gang, if you have that ability to be a tab gang warrior, it is immensely appreciated as we are trying to speed run back into YouTube partnership. And yeah, thank you guys so much for being here today. Very mellow, very chill, very chill day. I feel like I'm making progress and not making progress all at the same time. So it's got its benefits. But yeah, I gotta look over this last bit of stuff, order the tools, and then game on, guys. Did you see the picture of the journal? No, not yet. Oh, I see it. Nice. That's dope. Okay, Shazzy. I'm glad that you got to stop in, though. I'm glad I got to see you. Alright, we're going to set up a raid on ATV Andy. There's no little streamers on right now, is there? Like any IRL streamers or anybody who just started Community members. It's just one last double check just in case. Oh, I just noticed that one too. That's dope. I just noticed that one too. Once I get to know them, let me check. Let me check the page.
Bit of a square.
Oh, he's riding a bike. Well, we'll set up for ATV, Andy. And then maybe I'll raid him soon. Jammin' James, what is up? Welcome in. Appreciate you coming through. We are just about to start a raid, so if you guys are hanging out, you haven't yet followed, make sure you hit that little follow button. If you enjoy, you know, treat ATV Andy with the same love and respect that you treat me. Hey Dan, it's good to see you from It's me from Oh, sick. What's up, dude? I hope you're doing all right. Good to see ya. We're just setting up a raid, you guys. This guy's dope. He does like metal detecting and like it's like backcountry, like epic fucking locations. It's great, outdoorsy, good vibes. If you guys are down, you guys come on this raid with us. Shazzy, whose emote is that? It won't let me click it. Wait. Oh, is it Stephanie Cuatro? I'm good. How are you? I'm doing good. I just got a bunch of parts to work on the van and do all kinds of stuff. So look forward to replacing my water pump and stuff. All right, guys. I'll see you there. Appreciate you. Make sure you drop Bliss Raid in the chat. Good to see you, James. Glad you came in. Bye.